Do you not like it or something? I can take it off, but I was already wearing it. Nothing changed. Yeah, no, I swear. Like, you didn't notice? Well, then you must be really tired. How do you not notice someone in front of you is wearing a hat? That's like the first thing I notice whenever I talk to someone. I'm like, are they a hat wearer? What are they hiding? What are they hiding under? I'm not hiding anything, by the way. I'm in the book. I was wearing this hat all the time. I wouldn't lie to you. It would be a weird thing to lie about wearing a hat. You're really tired. Like I think you're so tired you're actually hallucinating. Sorry, I went cross-eyed because there's a fuzzy. I just saw a fuzzy float. I'm not hallucinating. If you didn't see the fuzzy, that's because your eyes aren't sharp enough. Because you're tired, like you're literally probably all seeing things all day. When you were done. Because you need to sleep so much. Probably need to sleep for like otherwise, like, I don't even want to know what's gonna happen. You might start thinking that, you know, you're just watching YouTube right now. And then I'm not literally deprived telling you to go to sleep because I'm really worried. I'm really worried. I'm really worried. Okay, let's do a test. I want you to blink. Open. Blink. Open. Blink. Open. Blink. Open. Blink. Open. Okay, how do you feel?
It's just the same as before.
What?
It's just the same as before. It's just the same thing every day with you. It's just the same thing every day.
To be, once again, jumping on random objects, inedible objects that are
It's all just the same. You know?
I am Ray, and you probably believe in the most common spiritual myth that, all the gurus talk about, but they never really explain. I bet you think that lust is wrong, or that desire is dangerous, and that the only way to be truly spiritual is to get rid of all of these earthly things. We can't be having this, desires of the flesh. I think not. No, you haven't been fooled. And now you must observe into the orb of pondering to cleanse away your ignorance. You see? Let me show you what they were actually talking about. And I'll share with you the practice that truly frees you from your suffering. Are you ready? Hold on to your butt, and or plural butts. You see, lust and desire are not blocking your freedom. You see, your relationship to them is. We all just assume that this thing, because those authority figures 2,000 years ago, they said it was bad. And, everyone keeps saying it's bad, so it must be bad. Or little monkey nature just looks to whoever knows more and just assumes, well, yeah, it must be true. And also in our own personal experience, we go through these strong desires, strong lust, falling into temptation, and then we feel bad afterwards. So we're like, yeah, they must have been right. But let me prove why they were wrong. Lust itself can be good or bad. Desire can be good or bad. It doesn't matter. It's all about your interpretation. And here's what happens. Something creates in us a negative feeling. So naturally we don't like it, we want to run away from that. And then what happens? Those negative feelings turn into negative thoughts. And those negative thoughts begin creating an identity. Oh, I'm doing something bad, I should not have done this. I should not want this. But the problem is, as we feed that attachment, it gets worse. And so the addictions get worse, the desires get stronger. We do nothing but reinforce the exact same thing we're trying to avoid. You see? Like for example, if you have some kind of sexual addiction, right? What is it like? You feel really strong. You're like, yep, this is what I want, and I'm going to get it, and no one's going to stop me from getting this. And then you indulge, and then what happens? It's the exact opposite. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. This sucks. I feel like poop. Not good. The problem is, you are in this push-pull relationship with your sexual instinct, and also with whatever desire you might be talking about. And tension is always created through opposites. Meaning, the more you're stuck in a push-pull relationship with anything, the more attached to it you become. It's like, why do people stay in toxic relationships? It's because it feels really bad when they're mean to me, but it feels oh so good when we come back together. We're just being pulled around by our temporary emotional states, a slave to our animal instinct, this animal body of feelings. The problem is, once you label and judge something as bad, the moment you engage with that thing, you also feel like you yourself are bad now, because now that negativity is being rubbed all over you. But look at the problem. The problem is not the thing. The problem is not the addiction. It's not the action. It's your judgment of it. Because if you took away your judgment, you would not feel bad about it. Like think about someone who goes to the gym all the time. They have a strong identity about going to the gym, right? They have an attachment about going to the gym. So one day when they wake up and they feel lazy, I don't want to go to the gym today. I'm going to sit in bed, I'm going to eat breakfast and have some cookies and milk. Screw the gym. And screw Jim, because he's always mean to me. Actually, somebody who's identified with going to the gym probably doesn't think that, but the moment they stay in bed, they choose not to go to the gym, they choose to be lazy, well, guess what? They just betray themselves. They just betray their identity. So naturally, their body's going to send them a signal that says, hey, you did something wrong. You should not have done that. Pay attention. Do better next time. That's what our body does. Because if you betray yourself, well, you could die. So it's a survival mechanism. That's what shame is. That's what guilt is. But think about all the people who have no identity about going to the gym at all, who stay inside and eat cheese puffs all day, do nothing. They do not feel guilty because they don't have an identity around it. Now, maybe they should, but that's not the point. They don't. Because identity is what creates your thoughts, and thoughts create feelings. How many people do you think watch pornography who don't feel guilty about it? And how many of the most destructive sexual people on the planet are the most religious? Why? Because they have this strong identity about being morally superior. I have to be better than this. And yet your sexual instincts, which are hundreds of millions of years old, do not care about your silly little moral belief systems. And the more you try and repress it, the more the sexual instincts are going to say, oh, you want to mess with me, do you? Well, how do you like animals? You like animals? Well, you must really like animals. Or how about feet? You like feet? We'll give you some feet. The more you judge and label yourself as bad, or a desire as bad, or lust as bad, the more you are naturally going to repress that thing and create a lot of tension around it. But it's just this whole psychological drama that we keep reinforcing, like, I'm bad, this is bad, I'm doing bad things, I'm trying to be good, I'm trying to be better. The moment I stopped judging myself, the moment I lost my attachments to my desires and I stopped feeding them, I realized there was nothing wrong. It was just my own judgment. Until you stop fueling this identity with shame and guilt for whatever it is, you're going to keep feeding that attachment. It's going to get worse. And then you're going to have to spend your whole life struggling with that thing, creating endless problems in your life. When you can become free of any addiction or any strong desire that you think is bad for you, effortlessly, and also while still indulging in it. The problem is not the desire. The problem is your ignorance in believing that the desire is going to give you some kind of lasting satisfaction. And it's not. All you got to do is wake up to that fact. It's like any self-destructive behavior is like putting your hand on a hot stove. If you paid attention to what you were doing, you would not continue doing it. It's like one time, I was drinking a lot of coffee. I had, you ever see those mason jars? I was drinking 3 of those mason jars a day of coffee. And one day I ran out of cream. Not good. And so I was forced to drink the coffee black. Oh, God. Well, I only drink black coffee now. But the point is, that day, I couldn't even finish one mason jar. And what I discovered was that the cream was covering up the unpleasantness of the whole experience. There was no true satisfaction. It was causing me misery in ways I could not even understand. Being tired all the time, trouble sleeping, whatever. Or just the negative effects of caffeine making you all jittery. By the time I got down to like the last quarter, I'm like, I don't want to drink this anymore. I don't even like this. This is not serving me in any way. And after that, I went down from 3 mason jars a day to almost 1. After like a week, I started drinking tea. I couldn't even finish 1 cup of black tea. And then I just stopped drinking caffeine altogether. And I quit for like I don't even remember how long. So over a month. The point is, the addiction let go of itself simply because I became aware of how unpleasant it actually was. So to any addiction, any desire that is causing you suffering, it will happen the same way. But until you realize the suffering that you are creating, it's not going to change. And the reason we don't recognize it fully is because we are so immersed in our psychological drama about what is happening to ourselves. We're just wallowing in suffering. Oh, this sucks. I hate myself. I hate my life. Everything is bad. It's all my fault. You're not paying attention to the lessons that life is trying to teach you. So you just wallow in suffering, don't change, struggle miserably. When there is a much better solution, okay? You listening? Freedom begins the moment you stop judging yourself and you start accepting what is. The only reason we experience suffering is because our identity is judging life, it's judging our current experiences and saying, this is not good, I do not like this, something is wrong. So your body is getting sent into fight or flight over and over again whenever that stimulus arises. And that is what is keeping you stuck. When, if you reframe your relationship to your desires, you can be free. When you stop judging them as bad and you just start accepting life as it is, you accept yourself as you are with all of your imperfections, all of your shortcomings. That is when change happens. That is when you become free. You don't become free with wrestling with the darkness, with fighting it, with struggling with it. It's like throwing punches in a dark room. What's going to happen? You're just going to exhaust yourself until you die. Not good. So all you got to do is turn on the lights. Allow more light in. Stop fighting with your darkness and accept it. And that is how you allow more light in. Because so long as you are resisting life, which is the light in you, well, it's just mathematics. The more you resist life, the more you grow closer to death, which is darkness. And with darkness and death comes suffering, and that is why you suffer. You're just being disconnected from life, from truth, stuck in ignorance, believing that something is true when it is not. In other words, you're judging life and saying, life should not be going this way right now, and I do not accept it. And life is saying, well, I've been doing this much longer than you. Who are you to say anything, little monkey? That is what God said to Job when after he destroyed his life. Or should I say, he let the devil destroy his life. God made a deal with the devil and was like, the devil's like, well, you know that Job guy, he's got a lot of Jobs. He's got a farm, he's got a wife. He gets paid pretty good. How about I take it all away from him? And he will stop loving you, God. And God was like, no, he's my most faithful servant. You cannot take this away from him. Go ahead, do it. Go ahead. Do what you gotta do. So the devil took away everything, destroyed his family, killed everyone, turned his friends against him, gave him the plague. And Job, after all this suffering, went to God and said, "Hey God, why you do this to me? What did I do wrong? What is happening? Why?" And God was like, "Who are you to complain or judge me, the Creator? Where were you when I wrestled the Leviathan? You were not there. I don't remember seeing you there. Were you there? No, I don't think so. So how about you just stop it? Stop complaining. Take it like a man." And Job was like, "Yeah, you're right. Okay, I give it all to you, God." And eventually God restored everything that he lost like 10 times over. Now what is the moral of the story? The moral of the story is that no matter what happens to you, from our limited human perspective, we have no understanding. And all of our judgments about how we think life should be, like who are we to say, well, this is how life should be? When God has been doing this for billions of years, if not more, and we have been alive for, most people die by 120, okay? 120 years, however many billion, if not infinite. That is the issue. You are judging yourself for being bad or being wrong. But what is wrong is your judgment, not what you are doing. Now, that can be hard, because sometimes people are into some sick things. But if you want to be free, it's irrelevant. It's just you and God. God is giving you exactly what you need at this moment for your highest spiritual growth. So you have to be open to that understanding, or else you'll stay stuck in that misery the whole time, and you'll never escape. Because you're constantly feeding that attachment with your emotions, through your identity, through your judgment. And only when you become non-attached can you be free. And in order to be non-attached, you have to reframe your whole understanding of life and what's going on. You stop judging it as wrong and you start judging it as, well, if it's happening, it must be happening for a reason. And your body, your animalistic nature will fight tooth and claw and say, "No, how dare you try and accept the unacceptable? You cannot do this to me." And will constantly try and send you into fight or flight to react to whatever is happening. But you have to build your faith and trust muscles, or else you continue placing burdens upon yourself and creating massive problems in your life. You continue to create karma through your reactions. So you feed the karma, it gets worse and worse and worse, and then you have bigger punishments to deal with. If you just let go and allow God to take over, your punishments would be less and less and less until you stop getting punished at all. Until you gave all the things that are creating suffering in your life up. You can't give up your desires of the world until you are done with them. And if you try to give them up prematurely, you will repress those desires, and they will just come back up from the depths like jaws and pull you under. There is no getting rid of those desires. There is no getting rid of that lust, because it has primal energy that is more powerful than you as the
Get off the clock, get off the meds, get off the drugs, get on your feet. Move on.
I start? Okay. Let's start with this one. His name is Axie. He's an axolotl, clearly, as you can see. He's really old. He's like, maybe like 6 years old now. You can tell. He's a squishmallow, though. Sorry, that's my cat. He can stay too, right? Well, he's not gonna watch. He's just gonna be, like, around in my bedroom. He might jump off, but, you know, he's really friendly. He's really nice. You can, you'll get to know him. He's really nice. Anyways, his name is Gideon, by the way. This is Axie the axolotl. He has a little crown on him, but it kind of got all crumpled up from being in the wash so often. Same thing with, like, his little axolotl. What are these called? Gills? I'm not sure what they are. I think they're gills. But yeah, they're all crumpled up now, and he's all flattened up. He's a squishmallow. His fur got a little bit, I don't know, flattened from being in the dryer. But I like to put him under my chin at night. He's like a chin rest. Yeah, that's Axie. I also like to bring him on vacations with me because he can flatten up really nicely in like a plastic bag. So that's what I like to do. Anyways, next one. What do you want? Who do you want to meet? This one? Okay. This is Chaco. He's a Build-A-Bear. I didn't put like a sound thing in him because I thought it'd be kind of weird if I did that. Because like it's Chaco, like he's a character, he already exists, you know. I didn't want to put like my voice into Chaco because I'm not Chaco. So yeah. But this is me. I usually just hug him. When they asked me like how firm I wanted to make him at Build-A-Bear, I told them to make him as firm as possible. Because I really like really hard stuffed animals because they feel more real, you know. Like holding a really firm stuffed animal makes you feel like I'm actually hugging something. When it's like really soft and squishy, I feel like it's, you know, I'm not immersed in the cuddle session. But yeah, that's Chaco. Sometimes the little hairs on top of his like hair, see, he's got like some hair. He's got some hair there. Sometimes they kind of smell bad. They kind of smell like sweaty balls. I think it's because I tend to like drool on him. So, and then the drool like collects there over time, dries up, and like starts to smell bad. So I don't really wash him as much as I should, but that's the Chaco. Okay. Next, let's do this one. This one's one of my newer ones. I got it from Canada's Wonderland. Because I wrote on the Canada Wonderland. I wrote on one of their rides. It's called the Leviathan. It was really scary and big, and I kind of hated it, but I wanted to like remember the moment because I don't really go to theme parks a lot because I'm kind of scared. Like when I'm there, I'm happy, but like the build-up of being on the ride and then like as you're going up, about to like fall down the ride, it kind of freaks me out. And then in the moment I'm like regretting it. I don't really like going to the parks so often. It's also really expensive. But to remember the moment I rode on this giant, freakishly terrifying roller coaster, I got this one. This one I usually keep in between my legs. I sleep in between my legs like that. It's just more comfortable to sleep with something in between your legs. I don't know why. I've done it since I was like a little girl. So this is what I do with him. And obviously his name is just Leviathan because, you know, that's the name of the roller coaster. I think Leviathan is like the name of a demon as well. But they made him into a dragon. I don't know. He's got a little dragon tail. Yeah. He likes to put it in between my legs. Or sometimes, with the bigger ones, like this one, I like to put them at my back to make it feel like there's someone like pressed against my back hugging me. I don't know. It's just kind of nice to pretend. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Oh, let's do this one. This is Pinkie Pie. Yeah. From the show My Little Pony. She even has her little cutie mark. I'm not sure if this is like an actually licensed Pinkie Pie stuffed animal. because I got it for her from the thrift store. But she was a backpack, so she opens up and you can put stuff inside of her. And I'm spreading her pink. I just want you to walk with me. And put stuff inside of her.
What?
And the reason I got her was one because I love my little pony. Have you seen my little pony?
Nej, jag minns inte så
I like to rewatch the farm. Yeah, the reason I got her is because a lot of my little pony stuffed animals actually look really bad.
Jag bara tar din och
Very stupid. Like their faces and their eyes are always so deformed. So I got this one because she looks.
I feel like this actor is really good at kind of feeling a little bit off. He just feels off. Like I remember watching this for the first time and I was like, this guy is so weird. But like I don't know what's wrong with him. I can't point it out. I can't pinpoint it.
Maybe I can.
I need my water bottle. I think I left it in the kitchen. He just feels off. Like he gets weirder. He gets much weirder. Don't worry, you'll see.
What are you even reacting to? What are you even reacting to? I don't get it. I don't have the
You're not getting in the tub.
Creep 2008 request. Just Creep 14. Maybe it's this one. 8 minutes in.
Oh, steak roux. Oh, this actually smells pretty good. I know it's fun.
This is kind of weird. This is weird, right? This is weird. Yeah, this feels off. This is weird. Like, it's being really weird.
Now, my favorite part. Shampoo. Massage.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
The shampoo.
I feel your little sister knows puppy time. Ooh, my little sister didn't sit in the bed when she appreciates me.
Lay back. Oh. Oh, you like fire. Oh.
Like, why does he have candles?
Fire.
Yeah.
You stay here.
I just need candles.
Right? How is he supposed to be when he watches this? Because, like, if you want the kid to understand what's going on, you can't show it to him as a baby because babies are too stupid to understand what the fuck is happening in this video. But it's clearly meant for a baby because he's pretending that he's having tubby time with a baby.
Can't stop thinking about it here. Right. 2 to 3 months.
2 to 3.
Most of which I'll either be in pain or at the very least sad. And then look at this scene. So the tubby scene is supposed to be fun, it's not supposed to be sad, you know? I just can't help thinking, why wait? You know, because
end it right now. Yeah?
I could just end it right now.
Yeah. I can just
Could
end it
you?
right now. 2014.
I would take a candlelit bath with my dad. Really? Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I feel difficult too.
I don't think I ever took a bath with my dad.
Hey,
Or my mom.
Joseph.
They would just bathe me, but I was never in the bath with them.
Joseph.
Here.
Joseph.
Joseph.
Oh man.
You guys can't hear the movie, right?
Oh man, that was a joke. That was supposed to be a joke. I'm so sorry. That was a bad joke. Okay. I'm gonna get a weird sense of humor, man. I'm really sorry about that.
He does have a really weird sense of humor. You'll find.
It was just getting like really serious here. I was just like, kind of light in the mood. You wanna go outside or something? You wanna get some fresh air? That'd be good.
No? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Harry, you might want to have your jacket. It's a little chilly out there. Okay. There should be some in the other closet if you want to snack one. Okay. Cool. What happened? Oh, that's Peach Fuzz. That's just Peach Fuzz. Say hello.
Peach fuzz.
Actually, I'm glad this happened. Your buddy, you're gonna love this. So, Peach Fuzz is the friendly wolf. And my dad created him, and he actually used to have this great kind of song that Peach Fuzz sings for little kids.
Little kids.
I might look like eat you up, but I'm the friendliest rabbit, and I make your girl get wet. Because I am here, and there's nothing to fear.
What do you think, buddy?
Thanks.
That's Peach Fuzz. Say hi. Alright. Oh, nice. Look. Got some hats. Twinsies.
Over here, buddy. Right here. So look, there's a legend about this trail that we're going to. It's called Las Aguas Milagros de Corazon, which means the miracle waters of the heart. Your mom and I heard about it from this really cool Hispanic lady who runs this taco truck down by the lake. Anyway, the lore has it that there's like a healing of a body of water over here that's something to do with heart, but apparently only those who are pure of heart can partake of it. So anyhow, that is what we're going to find today. How's your heart, Aaron? Better be. Alright, buddy. Let's go cheers to Canada.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my Netflix. It's really fucking blurry. Like, really blurry.
Share something.
Like, less than 360p.
So,
It's fine. I've seen the movie before. It's not a huge deal.
Did you see anything there?
what was it?
Mom.
Joseph?
I am watching it on browser. Is that why?
Joseph?
But I don't think I'd be able to capture it
Hey, man.
on the program itself, on the Netflix like
Is everything okay?
program, right? Wait. I'm not playing Roblox!
Oh my god. Aaron.
Poor guy is just getting jump scared left and right by his
Holy cow. You here, I just need to show you something.
You need to see your face.
They destroy browser quality to watch
All right,
on
you're a little
TV.
mad. I'm
That's
sorry.
crazy.
But
That was incredible. That was... You just had a near-death experience. That's what it feels like when you feel like you're gonna die. It's incredible, isn't it?
He's so weird.
You alright?
thank
He
you.
just tormented this poor guy that didn't sign up for this.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You know, really...
No, it's not an hour of this weird guy just jump scaring.
There was about 2 seconds there after
much
you were done being
weirder.
scared. Where it looked like you wanted to kill me.
No, it was just a...
I don't take it personally. I think it was a visceral reaction, you know? It's a defense thing, but there's an animal in you. There's a little peach fuzz inside you yet.
He's kind of saying the weirdest shit.
Anybody you need to make peace with in this world? Before you go?
I have an axe.
You have an axe?
Axe.
Oh, I thought you were going to meet like an axe to grind. I have an axe back at the house.
Yeah. When I saw it.
Can I ask you a question? You answer me honestly?
Okay.
It feels low-key homoerotic,
You
too.
saw that axe up front of the house?
Not gonna lie.
Was there a small party that thought I might kill you with it?
Yeah, but I didn't know you.
You did?
I would still think he might kill me with that axe because he's being
Joseph? I don't know. Remember how long we walked? You get hungry?
I know. You're doing great. Just, you gotta keep the motion. There's a sign. Hey. Healing water. Here we come.
Sewer pipeline. Shit water.
Something. Better than nothing. Come on.
Just
What the?
sewer pipeline.
get back.
No. I don't.
It's just we've taken a lot of forks in the road, switchbacks. I haven't been keeping track of it.
I haven't either. But that's back there, man. We gotta go forward.
No,
I
I
don't
don't
know if
know.
I find a miracle if we got a rope attached to us. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I can tell that she's an eater. She's an eater. Cause that bad she's sweet and mo. I can tell that she's an eater. She's an eater.
It is crazy. Like, I wish I lived closer to some forest where I can go for walks.
Yeah?
Because I really don't want to close to anything in my space like this. I have to, like, there's my first ad for Range Rover. It's 25 seconds long. Yeah, I
Why don't you
really
point
don't
your camera
know
down there and tell me what you see?
full forest or anything. I'd have to drive like 20, 15 minutes. Probably like 20 minutes. Really. I have a car. I'll be done.
You were right. It's a heart. But it's also a miracle.
Only the pure of heart can be healed. Yes! Heal those big
I don't
old
think the
tits.
timer is correct.
Amazing!
Yeah, it's definitely not. Yeah, that happens right.
Alright.
I don't know if you want me to just have it. Yeah, I think we should stop the timer for ad breaks. Because I'm at like 1951.
Tell you what, another little place called Billy Bear's. That's the best goddamn pancakes in the world. You still hungry? Alright, let's do it. Get out of here.
See what's good here.
Pancake, right?
Okay, I think I'm vaguely at the right time now. Vaguely. Vaguely.
He's come here for years.
Oh, yeah. No, it's just they changed the menu. So I was curious if there was anything else. But yeah, I mean, obviously the pancakes are the thing. Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
Have you ever done anything you're really ashamed of?
Yeah.
Would you mind telling me about it?
No, I'm still not good.
Yeah, okay.
Really? Here, give me the camera. Come on, it'll be fun. I'll take the focus off of me for a second. There we go.
It's a devil.
Okay. I guess, let me think. I used to just pee my pants a lot when I was a little kid. And
Like, he's so nosy about this, dude.
it got to the point where my mom got this device from a mail order.
He's like nosy and like
that was
way too friendly.
like a thing
It's all like,
attached to my wrist with a wire
hands the devil.
and down my shirt and in my pants with a little sensor on it that would beep at the sound of when it felt wetness. And I remember one time when I was just out on the monkey bars with my friends. I had to go really bad and I didn't want to, and I just started just pissing my pants. And then the monitor started going off, and so there I was, laying in the sand, just with piss all over myself, and then this loud alarm going off. And that was probably the first time, or at least the first time I remember feeling shame.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
It's not easy to talk about this stuff. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I have a turn?
Yeah. Okay. What is that?
He's gonna admit to some crazy fucked up shit.
That's me.
Yeah. I took pictures of you.
What is he doing?
Okay. Why?
I don't know.
What is that?
I suppose
I forgot about that part. I was stalking you.
I was nervous before you came up, and I felt that if I got to know you before you got to know me, then I would be safe. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
You wouldn't have done it if I knew you then like I know you now. And I'm very ashamed of it. And I hope we can move past it. Okay.
Okay. It's a little weird, but I'm past it.
You
I know
are?
that's every pen pal's dream, huh? You wish we would go on a date to a pancake house, and then I pull out my phone and show you all the pictures I took of you while you were looking.
Thank you.
Joseph?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna head back. I got all my stuff on me. I just think I can just head back down the hill now.
Oh. Oh. I was going to pour you a whiskey.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I think it's a long drive. It's kind of treacherous going down the hill.
Why don't you leave so soon? You just got here. Stay a little.
Toast the whole way. It's not
You definitely won't die in that house.
commemorating our day, Aaron. I feel like we should raise our glasses together and celebrate. One drink, okay? One drink, and I'll send you on your merry way.
Look, this is the cover of
Please?
the movie. This is the one.
One drink.
Great.
This is too much for me. This is too much. I get so much weird. It's way too much. I would start crying. I would probably already start crying and like freaking out. Like, I can't do this. I'm sorry.
It's really great. What a great day, you know? And I don't take my days lightly. I mean, I could have spent it with my family, but I made a new friend. It's a great day.
He's trying to intoxicate me, so I'm manipulatable. I'm more easily manipulated.
Money, huh? You have money problems, Aaron?
No.
It's okay. There's nothing to be ashamed of. People have money problems.
I have money problems.
I mean, it's tough, but I'm doing okay.
Of course it's tough. When I was your age, I didn't have a road to hoe. You know? It took a while before I accumulated the wealth I have. And then I've actually accumulated quite a bit. And, I've been thinking about it today, and I want to give you some money, Aaron.
No, that's nice of you.
No.
That's okay.
Why is everyone so uncomfortable with money? Look, if you had an excess of food and I was hungry, would you give it to me?
Yeah?
Yes, you would. Because you're my friend and you're kind. I have an excess. Money. You have a need. It's simple.
I really like that.
I don't.
There's a check in your boot, Aaron.
I really like that.
Aaron, don't fall for it. He's gonna kill you.
Gotcha. Alright. Sorry. There's not a check in your boot, but you looked, which means you need money. Let me help you. We don't have to figure it out
That's
now.
really nice.
Just say.
Okay.
Here. Cheers to us.
Okay. All right. Well, I think we're good. Wait. Are we dating? Yeah, are we dating? I think it's, yeah.
I lied to you.
Sorry, my timer's still off by like a few seconds. I think I'm a little bit behind on the timer. It's annoying because the browser doesn't actually show me the exact time I am on for the movie. I have to like put my mouse on it, and then even then, I don't think it shows me the right time. 29, 22.
Aaron, if I tell you something, would you promise me you would
I
never
don't think it
tell
shows me
me?
the right time. I don't know.
I need to get something.
Leave, Aaron. Leave before it's too late. Oh.
Okay.
But this is only for you, buddy.
What did you lie about? What did
It's
you
not
lie
for you
about?
here. Aaron, would you sit down please and turn the camera off?
He lied about a lot. Let's just say that's not. Peach Fuzz is not the only thing he lied about.
Oh,
It's off? Yeah, it's off. Okay. It is
Okay.
bad. About 4 years ago, the internet started to slow down in our house.
Aaron, don't turn the camera off.
Spoke to a guy I knew at work who said,
Aaron is such a pushover. Yeah, you're right. He also didn't drink anything. Aaron drank everything. His cup is
I went
empty.
home. I opened up the internet. Aaron
Now
said,
they're gonna have to do this. Also, Stronny sent a freaking song by Ashiko today in our server. Hold on, let me find it. It was so accurate to me. I was like, oh my gosh. It's called "I Want My Boyfriend to Kiss" by Ashiko, and she said I should make a cover of it, and I was so tempted to. It's not really my kind of song. It's not catchy to me, but I thought it was so accurate. And I like Ashiko's music too, but I wasn't a fan of that song specifically.
This lie drove a wedge between us, and we...
Oh yeah, his wife George to animal pornography.
One weekend, I said we should come on to the cabin, right here. But on Saturday, I was called back to work, so I left Angela here by herself. The thing is, I wasn't really called back to work. I went down the street to the 99-cent store.
I'm gonna pause this for like a couple seconds so I can
There
catch
I
up.
found a mask. It was a wolf.
Okay.
3 hours later, I came back.
It is normal to want to be knotted, I agree. Though Angela, I think it might be taking it a little too far.
Put the mask on. I broke into the back window. Angela was asleep. I tied her up, at which point she awoke, at which point we proceeded to have ravenous, animalistic
And he doesn't
sexual
know I'm
intercourse.
not.
I'd never seen her so happy. After I admitted to a terrible hand, I escaped the window and left her tied up.
Honestly,
When I came back next morning, I asked myself, I asked her how her night was. She
it's a little too
said
freaky.
it was fine.
Angela, I think he should have broken up with her. You can do that with someone that isn't into animals.
We went home, and in the weeks that followed, the internet got back to speed.
Also, how did she not realize it was her husband?
Aaron,
I feel like you would know. Like, I feel like you'd be able to tell that it's her husband. Right?
So in summation, this is me in a nutshell. You know, this is your dear old dad, warts and all. I want to say that I love you, buddy. And
I don't know if I want what God, I'm not sure. Especially not with Peach Fuzz.
that didn't feel great to me.
He's a little too ugly.
I don't know. I wasn't very certain.
Peach Fuzz is a little ugly.
These?
They're in your jacket, right? They're jeans. Something. On the table. I feel like if we get one more take, we'll nail this.
I really think that was it. Really think that was it.
Lives right through the night. That's crazy. Oh wait, no, it's still nighttime. I thought it was the next time.
Aaron? Yeah?
Did I freak you out about my rave story? plenty of comfortable beds. You know, we got whiskey here. It's a long drive down.
I go home.
He talks to Aaron like a
Aaron, I know you go home.
like he talks down to Aaron.
It's dark in this house. Technically, we're over 0.08. If you get pulled over by the police, you will get a DUI. In the morning, this house will be flooded with light. We'll find your keys. You'll be sober. And you can drive them then. You understand?
Dude, they're so close. They just kiss.
Sorry, got a little antsy back there.
Ooh, he got him drunk. He couldn't even manipulate him.
Yeah, I think the road's probably treacherous.
Yeah, this is the right move.
He saw it coming.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. Good.
So he raised my voice.
Right. Well, that's a big one.
Aaron, stop drinking.
All right.
You stay sober for what's to come.
Okay. I want to do my final take. So in summation, buddy. I just want to. Let me start over.
Good.
You sure? Okay. So in summation, buddy. That didn't taste weird to you?
No, this is good. Do you want another?
No. Good. So in summation, buddy. I love you and miss you. I'm sorry I died. It's weird.
What did Aaron do?
Come lay with me.
Why is he sleeping? What is he even sleeping on? Is he sleeping in front of the fireplace? Ew! What the fuck? Ew! Who's he talking? And maybe he's gonna look for his keys in the guy's pockets. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's getting his keys. Yeah, I don't know how. Maybe Aaron put something in his drink because I think he was the one that poured the drink and maybe Aaron was the one that did it. understand them.
Hello? Angela. Joseph.
No, this is Aaron.
Oh,
What
what is that?
He's sleeping.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, who is this?
Aaron, you're supposed to hire me.
What?
You're supposed to hire me. I found him. For the cancer.
Where are you right now, Aaron?
We're at your house wrestling.
You're where? Okay, never mind. Listen, I'm gonna recommend that you go ahead and just leave. Right now.
What the fuck's going on?
Nothing. You just go ahead and exit the house. You will be fine.
I'm trying to get my fucking car keys.
Okay, that's okay. Just give the address of where you are, and then just walk out there right now. Just keep walking, okay?
Where?
In my church right now.
My brother has problems.
Brother. Joseph's brother. But, this, your brother has cancer.
Listen to me, Aaron. You need to get out of that house right now.
Hello?
Yes. You are in danger right now. He thinks he's married his sister. Oh, he's not there anymore. He got up. Uh-oh.
Shit.
Uh-oh. No, this is not what I want you to choose. Are you scared? Should be.
Death. It's coming. There's nothing we can do. I don't want to die, Aaron. I don't want to.
She was just sent to choose herself as a tomorrow.
Aaron.
I know.
I love you so much.
Cheers. I know.
You know.
Joseph. I know what's going on here.
He does
I know you're in trouble. I'm willing to help. But I'm not angry. So just give me my keys, and we'll take it from there. Talk to Angela.
Oh God. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't. Now he's gonna be even weirder and crazier. He really should just walk. Like just walk away.
Please
Walk back to your car. Like at least then you have a chance.
Why are you doing this to me? Are you just trying to scare me? Or okay. Well, I'm terrified. Okay. You won. Now we just please step aside and let me go. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
About to get the Angela treatment. Oh, hold on. I got an ad. Okay, back.
Okay. So a little context here. After a scuffle, I don't know where he went. He just ran off. I had to get my car towed. And now I'm home. And you know, I thought this was over.
She's like editing herself to everyone.
Weird thing that
This is so
happened.
freaky looking. She's just sending it to us.
And lo and behold,
She's edited her face
later.
onto Strongy's face.
this in the mail. Which means he knows my address. A little disconcerting.
Oh God. Is Aaron in those bags?
I'm kind of having trouble interpreting it. I guess that's a. He's supposed to be digging a grave there, and these bags. I don't know if that's supposed to be a body or something in the bags.
He's alive!
Chopped up. I don't know. I mean, is that supposed to be me? Okay, you know what?
He's so high.
We are just going to get rid of this and pretend like it didn't happen. There we go. That's it. Okay. Maybe it's not.
In the mail.
I've been having crazy ass dreams tonight. It's me and Joseph, and we're at the Hard Rock. Only it's a hot tub, and we're both sitting in it, and he's got the peach fuzz mask on, and I don't think that's weird because I have one on too. Only mine's like a baby mask, baby wolf, and we're drinking wine. And then he leans over to me and he just
I feel like he just says it's like that's proof. You know,
I look down
keep
and
that. Don't get rid of that.
I realize I'm a little baby and he's giving me a tubby. And something weird about the water, and I put my hand in it and reach up and it's just covered in blood. It's just a weird dream. I gotta start getting
Having some dreams now.
heard the doorbell ring when I was in the bathroom. And the delivery guy left this on my doorstep. No, returned the dress, so got a good idea. What's from.
Far behind on you. Oh my god, you're so slow. It's good time. 3:30. When it's synchronized. Okay, so soon you can go ahead.
That's a bomb.
3. Yeah,
That's a bomb. Don't open that.
2. That's what I thought. 2. 14, 15, 17, 18. 6, 8, and
Oh, is it peach fuzz? I'm gonna guess peach fuzz in there. Oh.
so like,
Okay, it's much worse than just.
Hey, so just clear the air. I do want to apologize for that last video I sent you. It was a little manipulative, a bit of
I know, but it was so
I'm sorry about that. But in all fairness, I wasn't quite in my right head because
Yeah, okay, he did drug him.
well, you did drug me.
Okay.
I found the inventor bottle in the house, and I gotta say, pretty cool move. So the way I see it is tip-to-tat, no hard feelings, but just in case, I thought I'd send you this little gift, clear the air, but just to make sure we're cool. I'm assuming by now you have the knife, you have the video you're watching. But if you haven't found the third element, I would encourage you to press pause now and dig a little deeper.
The third element is a bob. Oh, it's a wolf. Interesting.
I love wolves because they love deeply, but they don't know how to express it, and they're often very violent and quite frankly, murderous that they love. And inside of the wolf is this beautiful heart. And yeah, it's misguided, and yeah, occasionally murders things. And this wolf was so cute. It reminded me of you, honestly. You know, that moment I scared you in the woods, and there was murder in your eyes, but it was baby murder. You're not ready to accept that yet. But I want to encourage you to embrace your inner wolf. So take the wolf, enjoy it, and more importantly, take the knife, and don't be afraid to murder it, because when you stick a knife in something and you gut it and you really dig inside, I don't know, man. It's all beautiful stuff. And I got a little
something in the wall.
See you soon, buddy.
Should I murder Ollie? Should I murder Ollie?
It's gonna be so weird. Oh, it's just a necklace. Does what turn me on? What? Oh, it plays music. That's so cute. Wait, is that them? Is that them? Oh my god, Joseph and Aaron forever.
I'm gonna call the cops. Hi. My name is Aaron Franklin. I'm calling to report a violent domestic incident and a stalker. Well, I don't know if he's dangerous, but he's really weird, super creepy, and I'm starting to get scared for my safety.
Honestly, I heard police are really bad with stalkers. They don't tend to put time and effort into looking into the person.
No, I don't know where it lives. We met at a cabin, claimed his kids, but I looked it up, it's just rental. No, I don't know where to find contact with him. Well, there must be something you can do. Can't you send someone over to take fingerprints or something? You send me a hard locket, a knife. You can use those.
Really.
Well, I'm glad you're taking this seriously. You guys have been entirely unhelpful. I'm sure I'll be sleeping soundly.
Stolen stuff? I understand not taking stolen stuff seriously, but when it comes to stalkers, so many people have been murdered by stalkers. Like when something could have been done beforehand, you know?
Still having nightmares. It's like same one over and over again. It's just slightly different. Anyway, it's like we're still in a hot tub, but a hot tub has like these like retractable spikes, and when you sit down on them, it's like they push up.
Lights.
Yes.
Is anybody here? Hello? Joseph? Hello? There's anyone trespassing on the premises. Let it be known. I have a knife.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's right there. Wait, I didn't even notice him.
I
Oh my god. Why does he turn? Like, why does he close his curtains? Close your curtains and turn off the lights. If you do that, you can't stay inside your house. Stop. No survival skills, but I can't actually. I would have any survival skills in this situation either, honestly. Yeah, why do people have their curtains open at night? I mean, I'm not one to talk. I have a little bit of a gap in my curtain right now, so if someone wanted to look inside, they could. But like his are like wide open.
Hello?
Horror movies ever. Hello? What was that sound? I should go closer to see. I should go check that out.
Joseph? Is there anyone there?
Joseph is definitely in his house right now. George, can I mark his houses?
God, kisses.
You guys are filming, you're still sleeping. Oh my god. Okay, he's definitely... He either started filming himself, or Joseph is filming him. I tried to record myself sleeping to see if I like snore, but it never records all the way through the night, probably because that's a lot of space. And my phone just dies. But I don't really think I snore or talk. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be kind of pissed if someone did that to me. And now I just have like one random short chunk of hair.
Last nights have been pretty normal until this.
My last video?
This is where I sleep. This is the broken screen in my window. This is not good.
Hey, Aaron. I get this. You get a great digging video in the mail, you throw away. That's not a big deal. This was harder for me to accept, and this hurt me because I made this video, and it was representative of our friendship and that bond that I made together. That part right over there. And you threw it away, and when I found it in your trash can, I got my heart broken. And if I'm honest, it sent me to a little spiral, and I had some appropriate thoughts about what I want to do to you and to myself, honestly. And that was a red flag. It scared me, and I thought a lot about it, and I realized something. And it's that you were right. You were right to throw that away. Because we're not friends. Our relationship
This is not the reason why I'm scared to
that I made up. And
I'm not scared stalkers gonna come to my house and kill me. Okay. I am sometimes scared someone breaks into my house, but that's not usually the reason I'm scared.
Real and truthful and honest with you. And I'm not sure I'm capable of it, but I'm going to try, okay? To explain to you the truth. And the truth is, I
love you. I love you, Aaron.
am I don't know what's wrong with me. I've always done this. I've been pretending my whole life, and there was a phase where I was like, hey, I'll be an actor, because that's what actors pretend. So I went headlong into that, and then it did nothing for me because it wasn't real. Like,
Get off
unless it was real.
Get off.
So I saw doctors, and some of them thought, hey, he's crazy, and some thought not, or medications, but none of that helped me.
Unless it was real.
And it's led to a terrible place. I don't have any friends. I burned every bridge. My sister, my parents. I have nothing, and I need somebody to talk to. And I'm hoping that your kindness is huge, and that even though I burned that bridge, you have no reason to trust me at all. That you will give me a chance to talk to you and eventually explain myself to you. And if you ever want to see me again, that's fine. I'm going to be here.
Let's come back here. You guys go skits a lot. I don't talk about it. You don't have to worry so much.
I just want a chance to show you who I really am. And the truth of me, because the truth is,
Don't do it,
Aaron.
Don't do it, Aaron.
And I'm a sad person.
Don't do it,
And I
Aaron.
really need a friend. And the only
I don't know, bring someone else with you.
How am I supposed to do this?
Look at him. He's too much of an empath. He can't help himself. It's literally Doom Diawi. He's trying to fix him.
All right, Joseph, I'm here. You got me. But know that I'm filming this.
He's
and my phone
literally
is
trying to
dialed
fix him.
911.
Rest in peace, Aaron. There's no one around to. Like they're in public. There's no witnesses. Chainsaw buzzing sound.
It's easy when Frank Sinatra, my car self-park is a drink the vodka and the week of basically tasty start.
What's that shadow?
Always win, that's my favorite mantra. You should never play with monsters, you end up in a way for a basement hockey. It's emotional. Plates, taking eggs and lobster. Too much food and gin. Get in a bad mood.
Is that George? Oh my god, it's George.
At a boss, every sign of the business, you can suck my clock, guys, supply the bitches.
I don't understand how he doesn't hear him.
They get scientific, not science fiction.
Like I feel like that coat whip would have been so audible.
They don't know how and different. Never have to try to fit in. Missed by Family Guy and Simpsons. Unfair, sorry, bias, infinite. Whoa. Don't go there. Those here.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Keeps getting better. I remember the first time I watched this air, and I thought to myself, okay, it was smart that you filmed it, and it was smart that you put your phone on speed dial for the cops. But why do you at least look behind you? I mean, it just seemed dumb that you would just sit there. And then I realized why you didn't turn around. It's because you're the greatest person that's ever lived there. No matter what I did to you,
Aaron was just too nice of a guy.
you believed I was good. And I would do you no harm. And that is why I will always leave you. And you will always be my favorite.
Of them all.
Of them all.
He's tormented so many people like this. Oh God.
Okay. Everything's okay. Not a care in the world. It's all over.
You can't. That's crazy.
Hello. Yes, this is Bill.
Uh-oh. Is the squeak?
The job is pretty simple, really. All you need is a video camera, yourself, and 8 hours of your time.
Doing it again.
Great. Well, I look forward to meeting you. Okay. All right. See you tomorrow, buddy.
They should have called Creeper. Why?
Because you're the greatest.
Yeah, I don't know why his sister's just letting it happen. Well, he did say he's not close to them, right? Like, he's not close to his family, like, he burned a lot of bridges, so maybe his sister wants nothing to do with him. Got too silly at the end? Yeah, it's not what you expect. It's really absurd, for sure. Was this story with Peach was real? But with his sister's Angela's and his wife, I don't know. We don't know. He lies a lot, clearly. I don't think it's because Aaron didn't love him back. I think even if Aaron loved him back, he would have still gotten murdered for sure. It really was real. Yeah, it was weird all the way through. But I like it. Should we watch Creep 2? Would you want to watch Creep 2? She has put her face on everyone's face. It's really weird to see her like so white. Is she streaming right now? Is she doing this live? I feel like she would do this shit live. Let me see. She is live. I knew it. I think she's just messing in YouTube studio and putting her face on everyone's face live. Isn't she? She is. Yeah.
Who the fuck is she be?
Creep 2 is probably the same thing happening as Creep 1. He finds some guy to report him and then torments him. But I feel like because you already know what's gonna happen, it's not as crazy. Like, getting into Creep 1, like that one, like, you don't know that he's crazy. He just feels off and kind of weird. But then the second one's like, oh, I know what this guy does. I know his game, you know? So I feel like it's not as exciting. Like, when I first watched the first one, I was like, what the fuck is going on? The creep tapes? No, I haven't.
I might have.
She's my friend.
I might have.
Max!
Are you good? I might have.
Max!
Are you good?
Mostly because I'm a feeling bitch. So
my mom!
Okay,
they're all alone.
Characters.
That's true. They are
someone
someone
to
to
like.
your strength.
I wanted to ask if you would be their Valentine.
Collectively?
Yeah, will you be my Valentine? I wanted to ask you.
Good.
Well, yeah, I'm going to like a birthday here.
Really?
Joseph was a
So they like my stepdad?
You never lose. What? I was joking. It was copium. I played Penny yesterday and Stomp. She's actually so fun. She is so fun. It's so satisfying to get a kill with your bombs. So learning magic. The skin came out. I wanted to learn her because her new skin came out and it's all cute and pink. I don't know. I'm just not very good with dive DPS. My aim is so shit. I know like some combos with magic, but I just can't. I can't get it. I might as well just tell Ella or Phoenix. I can do better as those characters. I can't dive. Anytime I dive, I literally get killed by the healers themselves. Or by their team. Played my first non-practice match the other day. Felt so useless. Yeah. I surprisingly, honestly, I'm probably better at diving with Spider-Man than magic. Surprisingly, if my team can stay alive, I'm probably better at diving with Spider-Man. I can't pull people off the edge, but I can like kind of combo them and kill them. You guys know how to play Overwatch better than Marvel Rivals, right? Right? I assume so.
No.
If you get better than me, I can't ever reach your high rank. Trust me, it is very easy to be better than me. Very easy to be better than me.
I'm better than you.
Magic is the only character I like to use. How, bro? I can't get any kills on her. It will be members only. It will be. Yeah. Next week's Overwatch stream is members only.
Mistake my virginity. Take my virginity.
Okay, well, you guys have played Overwatch before.
Should
I do like it. It's just not as overstimulating as Marvel Rivals, so I can't get my attention. And also, it's like slightly uglier. Just mildly uglier. That's all, like graphics-wise, because it's older. I've been having fun playing Star-Lord. Don't you need aim with Star-Lord? I mean, you need aim with Hella and Phoenix too, but Phoenix slows people. Like, it gives people a slowed effect. So I like to use her so that way I have an easier time hitting people. Like, if you're able to hit them, it slows them down. Also, it's really dark in my room, so my tracking is messed up now. I made it really dark. My PC can't run Overwatch and Rivals. Oh, that sucks. 20% accuracy. That's pretty much the same as me. Don't worry. That's the same as me. I have pretty much the same. Just taking down those healers from behind. You can actually take down healers from behind a Psylocke. Dude, I literally miss every single shot as Psylocke. I literally can't do it. Maybe I'm just not stealthy enough. I'm not sneaky. But I can't. I literally can't. As soon as I try to hit them, they turn around and start shooting at me. And then the rest of the team turns around and starts shooting at me. See, I have this debuff where the team turns around and starts to kill me. And then I get nervous and miss every shot and try to run away and then fail and then die. So, yeah. Yeah, Squirrel Girl is hard to hit moving targets. I usually just play her on maps where you have a lot of hallways, not where there's a lot of like large spaces, like flat spaces. You need your team to put pressure as you guide. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't have the right. I feel like I don't have the right timing, and I also don't have the right strategizing. Like I don't pay attention to when like healers are like what's it called? Like vulnerable. I don't pay attention to when the healers are vulnerable. Like when they use their cooldowns and then they can't defend themselves. I don't pay attention to that shit. So I don't have good timing. Because I know that's something you need to watch out for. Where I keep walking into the front line as a healer. I have that debuff too. Sometimes I get too cocky, especially as Luna. I get so cocky and I'm like, yeah, I can do so much damage. I'm just gonna walk up to them and start hitting them. And it's satisfying when I do get kills. So... But then I end up getting like my ass beat, and I'm reminded why I should not be attacking. At least not at the front. From the front. No, I should not be charging for any coaching lessons. I can't do coaching. I can't even get good at the game. Some y'all need to play Vanguards. I do play Vanguards all the time. I probably play about 60% healer, 40% Vanguard. That's why I'm pretty bad at DPS, because anytime there is an opening for DPS, I'm like, oh fuck. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. Oh crap. Who should I play? Fuck. You know. My debuff is having a lead finger on the L shift and using my cooldown too early. Yeah. Well, sometimes people try to get it out of you by scaring you. Sometimes people coordinate with each other. Surprisingly, unfortunately, when they're good, they'll coordinate with each other and they'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna spook this character to get their cooldown out, and then you can attack them after that, okay? And then you're fucked. I hate it when people are good at the game. In the spawn area. Okay. Never mind. If you use in the spawn area, then you're being silly. I want to see who she's playing as now. Who she's pretending to be now. My butt is so flat after sitting down. Now she's just ahead now. I can see why some people choose him over Magneto. I just like that he has a shield. I appreciate that. But I mostly like Emma more. I waste all my cooldowns in this spawn to give the enemies a fighting chance. Real. You know, I'm just so good. Sometimes I need more of a challenge, you know, so I just waste all my cooldowns. So that way I'm like, you know. I'm you know, have a little more fun.
But I need consent. I need your consent. I need your consent to groom me.
Okay. What's so flat? Yeah, grabbing people out of their ultimates is seriously fun. I really like her. You don't have to aim as much when you're Emma to grab people, which is nice. I like going people a lot. I like to yoink dive characters that try to dive in on my team a lot as Emma. Like as soon as sometimes it's really rough because like the healers will get on voice chat and be like, is it really that hard to kill Black Panther? Huh? And I'll be like, yes! He's so fast! I'm trying! Every time I see him, I'm going after him. I'm sorry. Yes, it is not hard. Please stop blaming me. I'm doing my best with what I've got. I'm the only tank right now. She realizes she can't actually throw me. Wait. What do you mean?
Yeah, I
Emma
think
can't.
so.
You mean like you? I thought she could grab everyone. With the type of players seen in place before you use their CPS 17.
Yeah, my whole life was just a crazy mess.
You can't knock back the thing. Oh fuck, I didn't know. I've been trying to kick the thing. Oopsies. Oh, thank you for the $20. Sorry for bringing this up again, but I edited version of your stream that players up not info I saw. Do you feel like sharing this redacted version? It's fine if you're so uncomfortable with it. That's fine, I suppose. If you really want to share it.
So what I've become...
Thank you for wearing it out. I appreciate that.
That would
She can grab everyone, she just can't kick the thing. Oh.
But, like,
I guess that makes sense. He is very large.
I can also see a future. And that doesn't look good either. So I'm trying to like collapse both.
Oh, I scratched the people on my
I'm trying to like end.
I'll turn to terror.
I'm trying to end like time.
Sorry, disgusting. Oh my gosh, did you guys see how many people I did on yesterday? I took that picture, like right as I put those clothes on. Which I haven't washed those clothes, that outfit in forever, because I literally just use it for like streaming and stuff. I don't actually wear that outfit out, because I don't want to be stared at.
Don't beat me, Granny.
But I painted like 1,100 people live, thinking they were gonna get an ass pick. I'm honestly positive some of you guys replied that you were gonna get an ass pick too, huh?
Promise, Grandma.
Yeah, you really thought I was gonna get in your DMs and show you an ass pick?
Well, I mean, I guess my grandma was like...
No. Drew has become immune to CC. Yeah, with his wall, right? He has to be close to his wall. But if he's not, I think he's not immune.
I see that.
I'm honestly shocked it got so many replies.
I know.
And like a lot of people don't know that it's fake. I've just seen other girls post stuff like that. And I always knew it was fake. Like, I always knew there's no way that. Well, maybe some of them are actually sending stuff, but like. I don't. Sometimes there's so many replies. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way she's sending that.
You kind of blocked them.
Ain't no way. Thank you for the 14 months. Nope, not me. I got the highest upload comment on your reply.
You're not gay.
Yeah, I didn't say I was gonna send one. I just said if you want one, you can reply with
I
a
had gay thoughts.
Doesn't mean you'll get one though.
Doesn't mean I'm gay. I have gay thoughts. Sometimes I've had gay thoughts and like fantasies, but it's not like I'm gay. Like,
Blue check that to get paid.
Ooh. I don't like.
I gotta get a check anymore. You guys already have seen
I'm like a hyper feminist. I don't like that.
You never get enough butt pictures.
So I don't like myself because I'm a man. Just don't like no one. I don't like nothing. Does that make sense? Well, I'm always.
You're not. Get which pick? If you're talking about the high angle one, you're not getting that. That one's too much even for me. I'm sorry. That one. I took the picture. I thought it was kind of cute, but it is too much even for me.
I don't know. Like, there shouldn't be any problem, but still my head's so fucked up.
Okay.
Okay, cause you'll get past this.
Yeah,
This is just your bipolar ass talking.
What if we carry you to mastering rivals?
Okay.
yeah, it's just so
I feel like it'd be really hard to do that.
Trying to like do.
I feel like it'd be really hard to do that. You guys would need to like actually coach me on how to better. That means you have to be good in the first place. There's no way you're carrying to any rank. Like any games and teams are like immediately much harder than just solo queuing.
Like, I just do what I'm told, and I just don't really know anything else. It's like sometimes I think I'm an AI or something. Like I'm not even human.
I don't know.
AI.
I don't think I believe it. You know what? Show me in a month. Show me in a month.
True. But it's just
Show me in a month that you can. How about this? If I can rank
it's like both is true. Like what the fuck?
in that stream, I might reward you guys.
You know?
Okay. How about that? You might get some sort of picture if I can rank up in that stream, but I highly doubt it. If I can get to like, I don't know how much is what is like unrealistic expectations for one stream. It would be public. The stream would be public. Yeah. And if you don't, then nothing happens.
Yeah.
It's not a huge deal. I don't expect any. I honestly don't expect to win many games because it'll be a full team, and the other team will most likely be communicating with each other a lot, and will most likely be very good, and will most likely be smurfing. Well, I am not smurfing. I play exactly like a bronze player. At my heart of hearts, I am a bronze player. My plan for the Johnny Mommy I don't know. I was just gonna make it a stream. I was gonna find some random model that looks like has boobs, and I was just gonna try to talk sexy the whole time and try to talk to you like you're a little baby, like you're a little boy, a little stupid baby boy. That was my plan. I don't know if I still do that.
Don't sing the Frozen song, just. No, because then I have dreams about coming on Elsa's feet.
Fucking guys. Don't put too much pressure on yourselves. It's not a big deal. That would be fun, actually.
I want to come on Elsa.
I don't know. I feel like it'll either be like way too popular, or it'll get clipped and people are gonna laugh at me.
It's from a past life. I can't let it go. Like,
one of the two.
I was a brony and I
We get to that! Tubby time with your mommy ASMR. Oh my god, that's Sarah would do.
Like every type of like.
I don't know if I'd be able to take myself seriously doing that.
Funny stuff. And like, it was just horrible. And it was like in the past life where I was like endless.
I didn't want to do like a tub, not tub, like a bathing with your sister video, but I feel like that's... Even my most recent upload from today got limited ads.
Which was like...
So I feel like that type of little sister is gonna get down immediately.
Because it's like all YouTube, in YouTube. So it's like I made this whole thing up from the get-go, and then I just, like, I don't know, I just ate myself up. And it's like...
I'm glad you guys liked it though. It's getting well received. Which I'm quite surprised. I changed it from sister to girlfriend because one, it's kind of like a meme of your girlfriend, like showing her, introducing her to stuffed animals. It's like a meme. But also I felt like I should probably cater a little bit more towards the normal audience, just a little bit, because I feel like the bratty stuff doesn't get too much attention. I don't know.
Like girlfriends.
So I try to cater towards more by like referencing the meme. Like the little sister stuff is not as normie.
words and
Sorry if I called you a normie for not liking the little sister stuff.
and all that stuff.
I don't mean it in a bad way. Mainstream? Not as mainstream.
Just
There.
project it onto the screens and I see it, see like
Yeah.
the whole thing, and I go schizo, and there's like imminent death coming. Just like, okay. And then I feel
And also
like
YouTube doesn't really like sister stuff.
that happens like a lot to me.
We call these people tourists. I know. I don't know.
It's just like
It's not like the ASMR viewers watch regularly anyway, so I'm kind of just catering to them for the content that they actually watch and the content that they don't watch. I don't have to cater to them. Does that make sense?
Does that make sense?
New Clash Royale audio. Oh my goodness. That'd be funny if we use it for Clash Royale audio. Speaking of Clash Royale audio, I did have another thing to post on TikTok.
Kind of just
I'll
like
post it right now.
yeah, I guess that would be scary for children. I'm sorry, I'm not for children. I am not meant for children.
Because I had two like ASMR clips that I wanted to post on TikTok. Sometimes they flop epically, but then sometimes they like do really well. And I never know why something flops or why something does really well or those audios. Like, look, I don't understand. On YouTube and on TikTok, I posted a clip, right, of the Ratty Young Girlfriend Will Take No for an Answer ASMR, right? I posted a clip of that on YouTube and TikTok. It flopped epically on both YouTube and TikTok. But on Instagram Reels, it really like 30,000 views, which is like way more than any of my Reels has ever gotten. I don't know what's going on. But it got popular, so I guess that's where I should be posting those clips, huh? Here, I'll post that.
No,
I don't have
I'm
to
just
that.
overlaying my own face onto other people's streams. And I'm just streaming that. So I'm streaming other people's streams.
Enjoy
while I'm
for
overlaid, like my face overlaid.
Hashtag
and then
mommy.
like a little face of myself.
Hashtag mommy ASMR. I'm baiting them.
It's
Hashtag
just
memes.
Basically,
Hashtag
rage bait.
I don't know. VTuber?
Because I want
Hashtag
true
Clash Royale. I don't know what to hashtag Clash Royale means. That's not popular. Did I spell Clash wrong?
I just want to know why I'm here.
No. Should get some more. I don't know. Maybe
I
like
used to be a really severe alcoholic.
I'll just leave that.
Yeah. I
Share.
got over that, but
Turn. Update your
I still, tendencies don't go quickly. They don't just leave. They just get up.
I don't know why it got so randomly popular.
Oh,
I will never understand the
right
algorithm.
now. First, you're just gonna end up.
Hashtag Raid Shadow Legends.
I've been through
War
it.
Thunder. Is that where people are using my audio Raid Shadow Legends and War Thunder?
War Thunder is the worst game ever made. War Thunder is literally garbage. It's literally trash.
I'll try posting more clips. Sometimes it gets popular. I don't know. Just don't know when.
What?
Anyways.
Like, who are you talking to?
I'm gonna read you. Is she still streaming? She's still doing weird shit.
Well, it's complicated, but it's true. Like it is. I'm talking to the voice in my head. The voice in my head lies sometimes.
Let me put her up.
Just talks about random shit.
Yes, she's pretending to be shy now.
Say
Okay, I'll read you Shishi.
I don't know. Gay sex or something like that. And then she wakes the fuck up. This boom bang.
I hope you enjoyed the movie and the app. I had fun.
We watched this weird movie called Creep
I liked watching it with you.
together. And it was about like this guy who was creepy.
I'm glad I could share it with you. Even though it's like a really weird random movie.
You won't be acting like a black man.
Yeah.
Can you start acting like a black woman then?
Next.
Like in
That's another really
OG.
random movie that I like, but it's really uncomfortable to
Your
watch.
ass.
Like really uncomfortable. It's like worse than Creep. That's old Rankin Roy when I was a kid.
I wonder what happened. Like why is
So when we rank you, it'll find mine, so we guess that's what we do.
like why is
Oh, you can't queue up with more than 3 people. You can't queue up with more than 3 people this whole.
I think I gotta
No. Well, it's okay. My account isn't past gold. I might get to gold tonight though. I'll update you if you care. If you care. I need to win like 2 more games, I think, to get to gold 2. Would that be crazy? We'll see. So far though, I'm not gonna lie. I've only had one good Gambit player on my team in ranked games, and it was a woman. I've noticed that sometimes in ranked, if the other healer is Gambit, someone will get in the chat and say, can we please get a third healer because of Gambit? I feel like Gambit players are not getting a good reputation. I know it was a woman because she got on voice chat, and also she was feeling very well. Like very well. Yeah. Like she was healing just as much as me, and I think I was Luna. She healed just as much as me by the end. And I was like pleasantly surprised she was staying next to me. The whole game she was next to me. She wasn't walking around attacking people. It's not that it's a bad character, but I think some people get too caught up in trying to attack. When I think he's a character that should be used kind of similar to Mantis, where you should be focused on doing both, kind of?
How can I do both?
Like as Mantis, I focus on first damage boosting the DPS, and then healing.
At the same time.
Even to this one, right? This is Apple. She's Applejack's little sister. Like, you know.
I like Pinkie Pie.
Maybe they look kind of
I
similar.
like
I feel like you play with slightly more normal though. Am I wrong? I don't know. Apple Bloom's kind of got a freakishly large, like bulbous forehead. Can you see that? Yeah. But this one's also got from the thrift store. I shall they find so many cute little pony stuffed animals from there. Cause like, I don't know. I don't see them very often. I have other two cutie mark crusaders, but I still have to brush my hair, so that's why I don't keep them on my bed, because their hairs all tangled up, and it's kind of uncomfortable to like feel it. And then, yep. This one's a little bit as well.
Do not do that.
This one's definitely like real.
I don't know.
I'm not so sure about because she's got nothing on her. But yeah. Let's be This one I don't cuddle with too often. She's kind of too small to cuddle with. I just keep her on my bed. A lot of them I just keep on my bed, really. Okay, next one. Is this one? So this one, I kind of cycle through my stuffed animals, you know, like I keep some of them in my, in the corner of my ceiling. I kind of have like a net where I keep a bunch of stuffed animals, and I cycle them through being my bed and being in that net. So I have like a craft one here. Let me here. I have a craft more up there, as you can see.
There's this whole world.
I'll introduce you to those as well another time. But yeah. You'll get to know them all eventually. Anyways. For now, I'll just show you the ones that are like on my bed. because you're on it also. And then, they're gonna be here with us, so I gotta make sure you get to know them first. Anyways, this one, I actually haven't named her. Maybe we should name her together. Isn't she cute? I just got her from the dollar store. She's just too cute to be at the dollar store. I got her. She's like a little bunny. I think, yeah, bunny. What should I call her? She looks like ice cream. Maybe we should name her some ice cream. Maybe Berry. She looks like she's got strawberries all over her top. Let's name her Berry. And like these remind me of like little berries on top of the ice cream. And she's got some squiggles on her too. Isn't that cute? Yeah. Let's name her Berry. This one is also kind of similar to this. See, I just put right under mention. I don't know why, but I like to feel something under the chin or against the side of my face. I like my face being held up in my sleep, like away from the pillow. I don't know why I like that, but
all this shit happening.
That's what I like to do with them, with these smaller ones that are round and squishier. Maybe instead of using Batman, I can rest my face on your chest instead. But for now, this is what I've been using as a placeholder. Yeah, just like really cute. I don't really have her on my bed too often.
I don't know.
But when I do,
I feel like
she's nice to cuddle with. Okay, next one. Where was that? Oh, this one. This one I just got online. I saw an ad for him, and I just thought it was a cute little dinosaur. It's a guy. I know it's all pink and cute, but it's a guy. Okay. His name is Dino, obviously. He's a dinosaur. He's really squishy and really soft. I really tapped out him. And I like fiddling with his nibs. He's got all his nibs, and I like to fiddle with them. I know they're like spikes because he's a dinosaur, but to me, they're nibs to me. And I like to fiddle with them. Yeah.
Should I look at it? Should I ignore it all? Should I?
Do you want to hold him?
Hold it? Should I try to play with it? Should I make it my own? Should I make it?
Well, no, it's just
my own?
you're gonna get to know them, and probably like have more hands-on experience instead of me just showing them. Like, hold them, just hold them.
I just can't because
give him a little kiss too.
I've been so.
He likes you.
I've been so.
Well, because he told me. He just told me right now he likes you.
I hypnotized.
You should tell him that you like him too.
Everybody hates me.
No, it's not weird. Just like this. I like you, Dino. You're very cute. Now say it to him.
Just like.
Good job.
Really cute.
He's blushing now. Look at him. With his little blushies. He's made him happy.
I'm not sad for saying this, like,
where was I?
matter of
Let's
fact.
do these ones. These are the last
It's
two.
not like sad about it.
So these are just two little mini ones. I don't like how these ones because they are so tiny. But I like to have them because they're really cute. This is Kuromi, and this is Hello Kitty. Kind of hard to tell that this is Hello Kitty because she's wearing like a dinosaur suit, I guess. She's or an alligator. I can't really tell. But she's wearing like a suit, but it is Hello Kitty. Like she's got her little yellow whiskers. This one. I think this was online like this in the Sam's store. I just so cute. I like how she's brown instead of the usual black or purple. I feel like I don't see many Kuromis that are brown instead of black or purple. Like they're usually black or purple. That's why I call her. Exactly. She fits in more with my room aesthetic. She's got like pink and like the brown is a little bit more like. I guess it's just less dark. It's more. It fits in with the rest of my room better. That's why I call her. She's really tiny though. And look, she's got a little tail here. A little devil tail. So cute. And it's like the same fluffies as her. As her like little
Every time people tell me to do
hat.
something,
And this little kitty, I got her from one of those carnival games. I was literally just walking around the carnival, and I saw her. They had other
cute Hello Kitty stuffed animals you could win. But all of them were like
I will just.
you had to actually win them. And I'm pretty trash at carnival games. So this is for her.
I can't like.
You just have to like keep playing until you win. Like you can just keep pay ones and then you can play until you win. So I had to play so many tries to win finally. But thankfully, after like, I don't know, the 10th try, I finally won, and then they gave me her. Because I played to get her specifically, just because I thought she was really cute. No. I feel like a lot of these stuffed animals from carnivals and stuff have like a stupid head to body ratio or like weird proportions. She's like so perfect and cute, like look at her. Like she's got a humongous head, but like it fits, you know? It fits her. She's got little claws too. Little claws.
Too smart.
She scratched you with them. I do think her eyelids look weird up here. I don't know what this is supposed to be. They're like pink.
Because everyone thinks they're
I think it's supposed to be the dino eyes. I'm not sure. I probably should just not read much into it. But
I probably shouldn't read too much.
I think it might be all of them. I mean, all of them on my bed at least. Yeah. Well,
So I think
you should tell them your name. Yeah. Tell them your name and say that you're my boyfriend.
my name is.
And then it's very nice to meet all of them. They're like family to me.
Richardson.
Yeah. They're very happy and excited to meet you too.
Happy and excited.
They finally have their dad now.
I'm a dad now.
Okay. Anyways, what time is it? Oh my gosh. It's kind of getting late.
It's getting late.
I don't know. I have a mental breakdown scheduled in like 10 minutes, and I don't know. I think you should maybe go home. Well, yeah, I know I said we can do whatever you want, but like, you probably really don't want to be here when I'm doing that. I have to ask a schedule them because I don't have a lot of time to break down mentally. So I kind of have to squeeze them between my busy schedule. So I have one scheduled in like 10 minutes, but I really don't think we should be here for that. So if you just go. Yeah. Next time. Now that you know them all, we can just jump straight into it, you know? Next time. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Thanks for listening, babe. Okay. Bye. See you later.
Okay. Good luck with your mental breakdown.
Love you.
I love you too. Okay. Anyways, I'm having a mental breakdown on stream. Like any streamer eventually will when they get too pissed off and mad at the world because of their shitty life situation, which causes pain and anguish, which causes the need to express it, which causes art, or just crying. And I'd rather just make art. So I've always just made art. And the way I make art is by the way I move. Like my movements and everything, I pay attention to every single detail of my lived experience at every second of every day. Every detail. And I make sure that I do not miss subtle shifts and changes throughout any type of like relational curve or boundary. So I just think No, but obviously you don't think it's that deep because you're like over there, so you can't see it. But it's just really just it's too deep to really explain. And I don't think I could ever explain it to someone. That's why I just don't try to, because it just I just feel like I never needed to in the first place. Like at the end of the day, I just have my life, uh, you know, and like yeah. Not answering you anymore. That straightens that out. I guess I'm forced to be a victim of whatever.
You are beneath every mask, every persona, every version of yourself you constructed to survive in a world that didn't recognize your true nature. Right now, as you read these words, something is stirring in the deepest layers of your being. Not in your mind. Your mind can't access the quantum blueprint directly, but in your cells, in your energy field, in the consciousness that exists prior to thought and emotion and identity. A recognition is beginning to dawn. A memory is starting to surface. A knowing is pressing against the edges of your awareness, asking to be acknowledged, asking to be remembered, asking to be lived. Can you feel it? That sense of something familiar, yet forgotten. That feeling of being so close to understanding something crucial, but not quite able to grasp it. That's your consciousness touching the quantum blueprint. The membrane between remembering and forgetting is thinning. The veil between who you think you are and who you actually are is becoming transparent. And this moment, this transmission, this recognition, it's the catalyst that could complete the remembering if you allow it, if you don't resist it, if you don't ignore what's trying to emerge. The ancient mystery schools understood this process intimately. They knew that every soul carries within it a blueprint, a sacred geometry, a frequency pattern that contains everything needed to fulfill its purpose, express its gifts, live its highest potential. But they also knew that the process of incarnation into physical form requires temporary forgetting. You had to forget the blueprint to be fully present in human experience, to engage completely with the lessons and challenges and growth opportunities that the physical existence offers. The forgetting wasn't punishment, it was necessary preparation for the remembering. But there comes a moment in every consciousness's evolution where the forgetting has served its purpose and the remembering begins, where the lessons have been learned and the wisdom has been integrated and the soul is ready to operate from its authentic pattern rather than from the conditioned patterns that survival required. That moment isn't somewhere in the distant future after years more spiritual practice. That moment is now, for you. This is why you're here. This is why these words found you. This is why your consciousness has been preparing for this recognition through every experience, every challenge, every moment of questioning what you were taught to believe about yourself and reality. The title told you not to ignore this. Not as manipulation or artificial urgency, but as recognition from those who've already completed the remembering and understand how easy it is to dismiss these moments, to rationalize them away, to convince yourself that what you're sensing isn't real or important or worth pursuing. The ego loves forgetting. The conditioned mind thrives on maintaining the familiar version of yourself that the world recognizes and rewards. And when the quantum blueprint starts to surface, when the authentic self begins to emerge, every pattern that's been running your life unconsciously will activate to pull you back into forgetting, back into the comfortable prison of who you think you're supposed to be. But you're almost there. The remembering is so close. One more breath of courage. One more moment of allowing. One more instant of trust in what's stirring beneath the surface of your conscious awareness. The quantum blueprint is pressing against your consciousness right now, asking to be recognized, asking to be remembered, asking to be lived as your actual existence rather than remaining buried as a forgotten potential. Take a breath. Not a shallow breath, but a deep one that reaches all the way down into the places where the blueprint is stored, where the authentic pattern waits, where the truth of what you are has been hidden beneath layers of what you've been taught to be. And as you breathe, notice that this breath is part of the remembering. This moment of reading is part of the awakening. Everything happening right now is consciousness preparing to remember what it forgot, to recognize what it is beneath what it pretends to be, to become what it's always been beneath the convincing performance of limitation. The quantum blueprint isn't somewhere else. It's not something you need to search for or achieve or earn. It's here, now, in you, as you. Waiting only for the remembering to complete, for the recognition to stabilize, for the authentic pattern to emerge from beneath the layers of forgetting and become the living frequency through which you experience and create and exist in reality. You're almost there. Don't ignore what's happening. Don't dismiss what's stirring. Don't let this moment pass as just another video, just another teaching, just another piece of spiritual content that entertains for a moment and then fades into the background of forgetting. Something real is trying to emerge. Something true is trying to be born. Something that's been waiting your entire life for exactly this moment, when your consciousness would be ready to remember what it forgot, to recognize what it is, to become what it's always been beneath the layers of who you thought you had to be. Before we go deeper into what the quantum blueprint actually is and how to complete the remembering, you need to recognize the signals that confirm you're already in the process. Because here's what most people miss. The remembering doesn't begin when you consciously decide to remember. It begins months or even years before, operating beneath conscious awareness, sending signals that something is shifting, something is changing, something is preparing to emerge. The first signal is what I call the divine dissonance. Your life might look successful from the outside. Good job, stable relationships, comfortable circumstances. But inside, there's a growing sense of wrongness, of misalignment, of living a life that doesn't fit anymore, even though you can't articulate exactly what's wrong. This isn't depression or ingratitude or spiritual bypassing. This is your consciousness recognizing that the life you've built is based on the conditioned patterns, not the quantum blueprint. Your soul knows you're living someone else's design, and it's creating discomfort to get your attention, to push you toward change, to catalyze the remembering. The second signal is the emergence of unusual abilities or knowing. You start sensing things you shouldn't be able to sense. Knowing things you have no logical way of knowing. Perceiving energy, reading people accurately without them speaking. Having premonitions that prove correct. Downloading information that feels like it's coming from somewhere beyond your individual mind. These aren't new abilities developing. These are capacities that are part of your quantum blueprint becoming accessible as you approach the frequency where remembering becomes possible. Your authentic pattern includes these abilities. The forgetting suppresses them. The remembering is activating them. The third signal is what looks like everything falling apart. Relationships ending. Jobs becoming intolerable. Living situations that no longer work. Health issues that force you to change how you live. What appears as your life crumbling is actually the universe dismantling everything that was built on the false foundation of conditioned identity, so that something true can be constructed on the authentic foundation of your quantum blueprint. The falling apart isn't punishment, it's preparation. It's making space. It's clearing ground for the remembering to complete and the authentic pattern to manifest. The fourth signal is the acceleration of synchronicities around specific themes. You keep encountering the same messages through different channels: books, conversations, videos, dreams, random encounters. The themes repeat with precision that can't be explained as coincidence. The quantum blueprint is trying to communicate with you through the only language available while you're still operating primarily from conditioned consciousness, through synchronicity, through meaningful coincidence, through the universe organizing circumstances to deliver exactly what your soul needs to remember, even if your mind doesn't recognize what's being transmitted. The fifth signal is physical symptoms that medical tests can't explain. Unexplained fatigue, strange energy sensations, pressure in your head or chest, sleep disruptions. These aren't signs something is wrong with you. These are signs your energetic system is being recalibrated to hold the frequency of your quantum blueprint. Your body has to upgrade its capacity to embody the authentic pattern. That upgrade creates physical sensations as old frequencies release and new frequencies establish. The symptoms are temporary. They're part of the remembering process. They're evidence that real transformation is occurring at cellular and energetic levels. The sixth signal is the pull towards something you can't name. A knowing that you're meant for something but you can't define what. A sense of purpose that's clear in feeling but fuzzy in details. A magnetic attraction towards certain paths, certain places, certain people that the logic can't justify but intuition insists on. This pull is your quantum blueprint calling you toward its expression, toward the life that matches your authentic pattern, toward the reality that aligns with who you actually are rather than who conditioning shaped you to be. And the seventh signal is that you're here, reading these words, feeling something resonate, recognizing yourself in what's being described. The quantum blueprint has orchestrated synchronicity to deliver this transmission at exactly the moment when you're ready to consciously engage with the remembering process. If these words found you, if you're still reading, if something is stirring in response to what's being transmitted, that itself is a signal that you're not just approaching the remembering, you're in it, active, present, ready for the breakthrough. If you're experiencing 3 or more of these signals, you're not imagining it, you're not making it up, you're not projecting meaning onto random events, you're in the remembering process.
Freezing in the face as I walk. Let me open by saying horses. I think the main body of people that watch my videos are natural physicians, and many are retired or unemployed. Because if anybody's going to get a head or tail of my videos, they're going to need to be the avid viewers. Because my videos are like just turning into a particular page in the book, aren't they? I'm not speaking to the uninitiated. I'm not speaking to anyone that doesn't know me. I'm not about to be this variety of teacher that is starting from the beginning. You know, I watched one video, one video creator, and he's very good. But there's a lot of reiteration in all the videos. Because, you realise, a lot of people, go on to his videos and they don't know who he is, they don't know what he's about. So, if you want to captivate them, if you want to draw them in, then you've got to make a few things plain. And, so they have to do that. I don't do that. I don't love it. And I'm not trying to draw anybody in. You see, the vast majority of YouTube content providers, they want something. They're after something. I don't want anything, I'm not after anything. If there's an half-decent conversation now and again, that's about my only objective. But everyone else, of course, they're selling, they're promoting.
Reality begins rearranging around that access to a part of your mind that can solve problems, attract opportunities.
I look at people, it's
Most people skip. If you understand this correctly, everything else Joseph Murphy taught suddenly clicks, and if you ignore it, nothing else will work. By the end of this chapter, you'll know exactly how your subconscious receives commands, why it obeys them, and what you must change before any technique can work. Let's
see in people. To what avail? What more could you get out of doing that you couldn't get just sitting in your armchair, reading books and watching these people? Because if you go to meet them, what of it? You gotta stand in a stupid queue, you gotta wait for your stupid cup of coffee, you gotta go to a stupid fucking canteen and have crap food or whatever, you gotta book a restaurant, you gotta book lodgings and wow. 90% of all that stuff must be absolutely heinous. And I, for one, can't stand staying in hotels with what they consider is comfortable. I mean, for instance, Best Western. All the Best Westerns I have been in, you never have an opening window. And I will never see them anywhere that's not an opening window. The window's got to be open. And then they've got these super soft beds with huge, thick quilts. And it's throughout the whole year, summer or winter. So you sink into this super soft bed, and you've got this big fluffy quilt, and I don't sleep a wink. I sleep on a very, very hard mattress under a low-tog sleeping bag with a window open. And, if I was ever, which I wouldn't, cohabit with a partner, then how impractical when people want to keep all cosy, they want the soft bed, they want the big quilt, they want the window closed, they want the heating on, and wow, all that sort of stuff. So anyway, people, I listen to lots of videos, and I listen to lots about Alan Watts and Carl Jung. People have made videos just reading what he said. So one of the videos I was watching last night from Carl Jung's works, the title was "Why Do Emotionally Intelligent People?" Or what's happening to the emotionally intelligent people? Where are they all going? Basically, the video was about emotionally intelligent people are just slipping away from society. They don't want anything to do with society. And then the video goes on to say why. And it's because they just can't be bothered. And that's where I am now. I can't be bothered. I don't want anybody phoning me up. I don't want anybody knocking on my door. Other than the odd chat at my specific favourite time, I won't be speaking to anybody. And the subject matter's got to be something that I'm interested in. And generally I'll lead the chats because I want to extract a certain something out of people. And I looked at what it was to be emotionally intelligent. And I like emotionally intelligent. What does that mean? There must be an emotional unintelligence. If there's the other one, there's got to be polar opposite, you would have thought, right? So, if I hone in on the unintelligent, emotional person, well, you could envision or hazard a guess that these people are just triggered, emotional triggers. They don't know who they are, what they are. What happens is that they go through life and their egos are set in a certain way and they think they know a certain something. And then when somebody else says something outside of what they think they know and believe, then their ego gets triggered. This keeps coming up. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to tighten it more, so bear with me. Hopefully that does it. It's because my wrist is pushing it up. So, unintelligent, emotional people. Well, it seems to me that this term could mean the automaton. Because they're not in control of their emotions. Most of them are not even aware of what's going on. They would have no idea about what triggers them in most instances. And so you could say, well, these people that this term pertains to are the automated and the intelligent emotional people are the awakened ones, because they know a lot more about their emotions and they can govern them, suppress them, eradicate them, engage them when appropriate and necessary, instead of being like one of these blue-ribbon liberalists, just screaming incoherently, because they can't get their own way. So from the very beginning, there's things that we need to interpret, there's things that we need to comprehend and understand. Otherwise, how do we know what anyone's speaking about? We've got to look at every single word spoken. You can't just be going along thinking or assuming that you know all these words and what this particular sentence means and what the title really pertains to. No, you've got to analyse it from the very get-go. And you've got to ask yourself, could there be another thing that this meant? Could this person be aiming at something else? And so then you listen to the video and you bear this in mind. Now, this guy speaking about Jung's work went on to say that intelligent emotional people are slipping away. So Jung must have said this back before he died. He died in 1961. And so how much more so today are people retreating? And as to why they're retreating is because they are tired and they are sick of the societal sickness. They are getting sick of it. They are tired of it, sick of it. They've just had enough of it. And he went on to say, you know, walking down the street, you look at people's pain, you look at their suffering, you look at their faces that they're just wearing for the day or the moment. And then you're sitting in a cafe or on a tube and you're observing them and you listen to the nonsense that they're saying and you hear the anger and the frustration and all different sort of things, desperation in their voices. And they're scuttling here and scuttling there. And I'm emotional when people ask, well, what's all that about? So I want to do that. And then an emotional, intelligent person would go no. And so we don't. And so the falling away of society, because you look around and everything's fake. What this video never said was the reason why we do this. And the reason why we do this is because we have become awakened. And when we are spiritually awakened, then we are very perceptive. We have a great deal of awareness. And so this is one of the things that I have listed as one of my so-called diseases. Because the DSM recognises that as something which is bad for the human being. But you see, what we have to know is, in relation to this diagnostics and symptoms manual, compiled by psychiatrists upon the behest of the pharmaceutical companies and powerful people over and above them, they want to label the human being with all the sorts of potential which stop them being productive. And they want to try to prescribe something to deaden that, so the person concerned might be able to continue performing whatever they're supposed to be performing within society. And what they're interested in is whether you can still drive a bus, whether you can still pack chickens, whether you can still be a productive member of the society, a little oil cog in the machine, you know? That's all they're interested in, that's all psychiatry is interested in. Because if he was interested in the real general well-being of the human being, then they would have included and expanded their scope of interest, wouldn't they? They wouldn't have narrowed themselves down to what's going on inside the brain, because we're doctors and we're scientists. They forget all about, actually, consciousness, and they don't ever talk about consciousness, they don't ever mention consciousness. No, it's just what's going on inside the brain. Because scientists have shied away from consciousness for as long as man's been on the fucking planet. And it's only in very, very recent times that so-called scientists, but you know, they're awakened beings and they've done the psychedelics and the entheogens and this, that and the other. And they just ain't the average scientist. And they come under the auspice of being a scientist. So they can have credibility with the idiots and with the scientific world. But they are leading in a whole new dimension. And, you know, just to mention a few, I was listening to Andrew Gallimore, and, you know, he's a neuroscientist, but he took shitloads of DMT, and he just wrote a book about DMT, Death by Astonishment.
And he's talking about all these crazy things, these DMT entities that must be real in another dimension. But, you know, you can marginally get away with it in some realms because he's a scientist and he's got the certificate. And then you've got, like people I'm often mentioning, Donald Hoffman, you know, who's doing similar. And then you've got people like Tom Campbell, and there's quite a few out there. Once you get into the circuit of these sort of things, but they're all pariahs, you know. They're out there on their own, and the scientific realm wouldn't be seen dead at a dinner party with them. And so, but praise to these people because, you know, they know where it's at and they are pioneering human consciousness. But I asked myself, well, what is this emotional intelligence? And so I'm one of these people that's shied away because I can't stand listening to the idiot in the streets and looking at them and their pathetic lives and everything like that. And some people would say, well, aren't you, when you're enlightened, supposed to be compassionate? No, that's a complete and utter misconception. It's just a crock of shit. It's a complete crock of shit. It's propaganda, and it's intended just to bring you down into a malleable piece of putty in their fucking hands. That you should fall in line and, oh, feel sorry for this person, have a pity for that person. When exercise compassion, they're there. You just keep fucking on the low bottom rung of the fucking ladder. We'll do the fucking thinking. And that's how it is. And so, you know, I'm vehemently opposed to, you know, compassion being a staple part of human consciousness. Most certainly when one is enlightened or even awakened. Because you can supplant compassion with just rational thinking. And rational thinking serves everyone far better than a nonsense concept like compassion, which is just supposedly imbuing yourself with the same negative energy that another person's got. Well, can you imagine? You know, where would you think you'd find compassion? Oh, you'd find it in the church, supposedly, but you don't. Because how many stories do we hear about preachers, you know, shooting birds in the eaves because they're nesting up there, you shoot them with an air rifle, or poisoning the animals in and around, or, you know, doing lots of things, you know, fucking fiddling with kids and all this sort of shit. All bollocks, people, all bollocks. It's all a power thing, and, you know, look, people will probably consider that, oh, I'm so bitter and this and the other. Well, I take solace in listening to the greatest of people that ever walked this planet, like Carl Jung. And that's what this video is speaking about. We've got no time for the bullshit. We see through all of the facade. We just see it so clear, and it's ridiculous. And so this then gets back to people caught up in the machine and the propaganda and the enslavement, and they're going to do this, they're going to do that, and they're working in the leisure centre, and they're doing this and they're doing that, and oh, goodness me. And then you ask them, well, why are you doing that? Well, I'm saving up for my holiday. Oh, really? So how many holidays you got? Oh, only one, just a week, and we're going Benidorm, or, you know, we're going Alicante, or, you know, you just get on a plane for a couple of fucking hours. Just try to get a little bit of sun. And is that it? That's your life? And you're saving for all year to do that. And you do these stupid, dumbass fucking shit things just to do that. And that's how you justify your life. Well, I mean, if anybody spoke to me and asked me, well, what are you doing? I'm like, well, I'm on holiday every fucking day. Every fucking day. I don't know what day of the week it is, I don't know what time it is, I don't need to. I'm just in my world. Just living, being, and having a great time, to be fair, if I don't bless my eyes on any of you fucking idiots. Yeah. Oh, you're this and you're that, I'm a lot of things, and they're all great, by the way. Yes, a lot of things and they're all great. Goodness me. So, I see people, and, you know, they've got YouTube channels, and, you know, they really want to get them to grow, and, that's the most important thing. It's kind of like, Piers Morgan, in one of the interviews, someone said, so what do you want to get out of what you're doing? I just want to grow the channel. I just want to keep growing it and growing it. Well, why would you want to do that? So you have a bigger and bigger house, and you think you've got more prestige, and you've got less and less quality time, and before you know it, you realise you've got fat as fuck, unfit as fuck, you've got diabetes, you've got a heart condition, you've got all this sort of shit going on, and you wonder what the fuck you've done with your life. And all you've done is try to state or claim your importance, sitting on your little bench in your little fucking studio, and think you're putting the world to rights, stating your opinion and all that. What's it worth, people? What's any of it worth? But they think it's worth something. And then people could say, well, what about you? You're just walking outside in the freezing cold, and you're just ranting into a video, and you've only got 100 viewers. What about you? Well, what about me? The thing is about me, I'm free. And I've got no obligation, and I don't have to do this because I want or need to pay the bills, or I want to buy another Lamborghini, or sit outside 99% of the fucking time, and then time I get to drive my Lamborghini. Oh, I've got to go drive my Lamborghini, I've got to go show other people how successful I am, and drive through the city, sit in the fucking traffic. They wouldn't want to drive the Lamborghini around the mountain road because nobody would see them. What's the point in having a Lamborghini if nobody sees me? No, I've got to go and sit in the traffic. And then who acknowledges anyone in a Lamborghini? Who looks? Who even cares? But then we've got people sitting in a Lamborghini. I've got a Lamborghini, look at them, look at me, and they're not looking at you. They don't fucking care. 99% of people, you don't even come into their reality. That's the thing about it, you wouldn't even come into their reality. They'd turn around if they're in their Ford fucking Cortina, rust all over the wheel arches and all that shit. They turn around, they look at somebody, they won't even see who's in there, they're not interested, they're in their little world. You see, people, if they're sitting in their Porsche and their Lamborghini, they're thinking that everyone's looking at them and everyone's thinking this and that, because they're just projecting that, when nobody is really, to be fair. I mean, the old person might go, ooh, look at that car, and that's about the extent of it. Nobody goes, wow, that person must be really intelligent, really clever, really self-empowered, good achievement. No, nobody's thinking anything like that. Probably they're thinking, that fucker was fucking, I bet he's an Illuminati, I bet he was born with a silver spoon in his fucking mouth, So, what's the point of this video? What's the point of this little rant I've got going on here? The point is, I'm at the time of my life, and I've been here now for many years, that I just can't be bothered. I have no interest at all, and that's what it said in this video. So when I listen to these videos, there's the odd person on the whole world that's ever really wrote any of this stuff down, and I have to listen to them to get an acknowledgement of where I am. Because, like it says in this video, you can tell people this, and you can say to people that, and you can advise them this, and they'll all think you're fucking idiots. They've got no idea where you are. No idea where you are. You're wasting your fucking time. You are an enlightened being. You are out there in the fucking cosmos. Your consciousness is cosmic. They're just fucking ants, and nothing more than worker bees. And so what do you do in a world like that? Well, either you decide that you want to capitalise on that, and why shouldn't you? If you make videos and you're fucking raking in the cash, you're just raking in the fucking cash from the cunt. That's what you do. If some people enjoy doing that, and they get off on it, and they want a Lamborghini, and this and the other, fair enough. Fair enough. And I enjoy that. I enjoy seeing people doing that at the idiot's expense. And I've got no time for the idiot, as you know. And so there's one YouTuber that I watch now and again, and you know, he's you know, small numbers, but always whinging about getting more views, wants to get more views, and I'm like, well, why? What would that mean to you? Look at what that means. More views, more views, more views. If more views means more money, okay. Why don't you say, well, I want to build this business. I want to build my YouTube business. Because, you know, I kind of enjoy talking, putting the world to rights. And so I think, well, there's nothing else I'd rather do for vocation, and so this is my vocation. So, you know, maybe get a bit of merch going, maybe you write a book, or, you know, you've got to have something else, you've got fingers in pies. And so, you know, treat it like a business and, you know, do all that sort of stuff. And of course, businesses take years and years to build. You know, when I was in business years ago, I would always be speaking to, you know, small business owners whenever I was going about, you know, to all the other small businesses. And they'd say it was 10 years. 10 years before you can really start to relax a little bit. You've got your business established. People know you're there, and you've got your returning customers, and, you know, you've got a decent review in you know, certain people's eyes, and, you know, you can trust in this and the other. So 10 years. So I look on YouTube now, and I see that that's the same also. I mean, you probably get people that blow up overnight, you know, if they're on Twitter and all these other sorts of things, but people that I've watched for years, you know, it's very much the same thing. You know, you've got people who've been on YouTube 10 years, and they're scraping on 500,000 views, sorry, 500,000 subscribers. And, you know, you wonder how many of these subscribers, there's probably on each video, there may be, you know, like 2,000 views, or, you know, even if it's 20,000 views, it's not 500,000, is it? And so how many of these subscribers are dead? You know, they're subscribed and then they'll watch you again. And so it doesn't really matter how many subscribers you've got, it's how many views you've got, and how much revenue you get in, how many people are your patrons, and
Hey, I just ate pizza. I feel better now. What?
I'm so proud of you.
Proud of me?
Yeah.
For capitalizing on the cunts. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna capitalize on everyone who think death is real. I know I'm gonna be rich. I don't believe in. Where did you go? Just left. Well, you're alone in this call. Pats. Joseph. Black Joseph. Good. Ketchup. Ketchup. My whole timeline is about to collapse. My old timeline has already collapsed many times over. think. Oh, she wants to take care of me.
You've been studying very hard. Why you have memorized all the minerals, and you always prepare tea without any mistakes. I did this. I really did. So today, I thought that maybe I could give you a little word. Would it be okay if I touch your head?
Yeah, you can touch my head. It's right there. So just touch it.
Like this. Really, really gently. Is it too hard? It's not hard enough. Less gently.
Who's gonna be interested in this other than me? I'm just saying.
I'm the mouse. Hello.
Hello. What's up? Nice titties. Got some nice titties right there.
Oh, what?
Got some nice titties. I won't touch
It was frozen. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad, chat.
Touch her titties.
I apologize.
I want to rip that shit off and just I'm just gonna rail you. Just wanna rail the fuck out of you. Just wanna rail you. Just wanna make you a little slut. Just wanna make you my little bitch. Just want you to think about my cock inside of you. Fucking home. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you like that, huh? Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. Blink if you say yes. Blink twice, you went 3 times. Yeah, show me your hand. You got soft hands. You got soft hands, you can put on daddy's cock. You wanna jerk daddy's cock off.
Good job, Chad. You're doing well.
Hate. Late. Bro, I'm washed. Hellblade. I washed. Fuck this shit.
Sorry. I didn't even see that.
I didn't mean to say that. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Take your shirt off. I wanna bang you. Get naked. Get naked. You should stream naked. Even though you're wearing clothes, you should stream naked. Yeah, you should. While you're touching yourself, you should be a little slut. Why do I want to make this so sexual? I don't know. Just thought do something different. Mess. Mess. Mess.
Almost done. Uploading another video.
It feels like
I'm tired today.
I'm a little bit missing.
Good job. Good job, chat. Good job. Wow, my fingers feel so plain.
Your fingers feel so plain.
No details on the fingers. Hey. I have details, alright. There's just nothing there. YouTube is just doing it for the fun. I'm sorry, YouTube.
But I forgive you. guys on YouTube, on the entire internet. Go away. Don't agree. Don't agree. You're basically done. Done.
Start with the biggest misunderstanding. When you talk to your subconscious, you are not giving someone who says affirmations for months with no results and someone who changes their life in weeks. One is speaking to the subconscious in the wrong language. The other steps aside, and your subconscious becomes open, receptive, and obedient. That's when your inner images sink in deepest. So, here is the promise I want you to carry forward as we continue. Once you learn how to create the right inner picture and attach the right feeling, your subconscious must obey. It has no choice. It does not judge. It does not reason. It simply accepts whatever you present with emotion and repetition. And the moment it accepts a new belief, it will reorganize your habits, your reactions, your opportunities, and even your physical health to match it. This chapter is your foundation. Everything that follows in the next chapters, Murphy's techniques, the emotional states, the nighttime method, they all depend on understanding this one principle. You now know the secret behind Joseph Murphy's hidden formula. Speak to your subconscious in feelings, not words. Picture the end result, not the process, and let the belief settle in as if it's already true. If you've ever tried affirmations, visualization, or any manifestation technique and felt like nothing happened, you're not alone. Millions of people follow Joseph Murphy's teachings, but still wonder, why isn't my subconscious responding? In this chapter, I'm going to reveal the hidden reason most people fail, and how to fix it instantly. But first, here's the hook. Your subconscious is not ignoring you. It's obeying a different command. A command you don't even know you're giving. And the promise of this chapter is simple. By the time you finish listening, you'll finally understand why your results were blocked, and you'll know exactly what to do so your subconscious moves in the direction you actually want, not the direction your fear points to. Let's start with the truth Joseph Murphy. Your conscious mind wants things, but your subconscious only accepts them. Insecure. I expect failure. I fear rejection. And in every battle between desire and belief, the subconscious wins. This is the number one reason manifestations fail. You are saying one thing while feeling something completely different. And remember from chapter 1, the subconscious only obeys the feeling. Imagine telling your subconscious, I am wealthy, but you feel lack, stress, and fear in your chest. That emotion becomes the real command. So even though you say, I'm wealthy, you're actually instructing your subconscious to continue the state of lack. Murphy called this the conflict pattern, and it destroys results. It's like trying to drive with your foot on the gas and the brakes at the same time. You're moving, but barely. Everything feels slow, stuck, or blocked. Here's an example. Someone wants a loving relationship, but their subconscious carries memories of rejection or heartbreak. So they visualize a partner, but deep inside, they expect disappointment. The subconscious doesn't bring them love because it is loyal to their inner belief, not their outer desire. Someone else wants success, but they have a lifetime of feeling not good enough. They affirm success, but they expect failure. Their subconscious gives them what they expect, not what they say. This is why Murphy said, you do not get what you want, you get what you believe. So, how do you fix this conflict? Here is the key. You must remove the emotional contradiction. Not by fighting it, not by forcing affirmations, but by shifting your inner expectation. Your subconscious is incredibly powerful, but it's also incredibly literal. It cannot hold two opposite beliefs. It must choose one. And it always chooses the one that feels stronger. That means the real work isn't to repeat more affirmations, it's to create the internal feeling that matches what you want. When the feeling changes, your subconscious finally stops resisting. Let me break this down even simpler. If you want confidence, but you deeply feel insecure, you must first change the feeling of insecurity, not the words. If you want wealth, but you deeply feel fear, you must change the feeling of fear, not the sentence, I am wealthy. If you want love, but you deeply feel unworthy, you must change the feeling of unworthiness, not the fantasy of romance. This is why Murphy focused so much on inner emotional acceptance. He said, to change the external conditions, you must change the internal image. But here's something most people never notice. Your subconscious is not actually resisting change, it is protecting you. Yes, protecting you. It believes that the emotional state you repeat every day is what keeps you safe. If you felt insecure for years, the subconscious thinks insecurity is normal. If you felt stress about money for years, the subconscious thinks stress is normal. If you felt unworthy for years, the subconscious thinks unworthiness is normal. So when you try to introduce a new belief, confidence, wealth, love, your subconscious doesn't reject it because it's negative. It rejects it because it's different, because it doesn't match the emotional pattern it has memorized. This is the second big reason manifestations fail. Your subconscious clings to what's familiar, not what's positive. So the work is to make the new feeling familiar. How? Not through force, but through repetition of emotion. You don't need to convince the subconscious. You need to show it a new emotional home, a new normal. This can happen much faster than you think. Even a few minutes of deeply feeling a new emotional state, calmness, gratitude, confidence, relief, starts rewriting the subconscious pattern. Murphy said, the subconscious changes with repeated impressions of the new state. This is why affirmations work for some people and fail for others. The words don't matter. The state you enter while saying them does. If an affirmation makes you feel calm, hopeful, or excited, it works. If an affirmation makes you feel frustrated, doubtful, or tense, it fails. Because the subconscious is receiving the feeling, not the words. So let's tie this together. Manifestations fail for two core reasons. One, your desire and your emotional state are in conflict. And two, your subconscious is loyal to the familiar emotional pattern. Now, the promise of this chapter. Once you align your feelings with your desire, the subconscious stops blocking you. It stops arguing. It stops clinging to the old pattern. It finally says, this is the new normal. And then everything shifts. Opportunities appear, ideas come, confidence grows, your outer world begins matching your inner picture. This is the turning point in Murphy's method. Before now, you were trying to force it. But honestly, this chapter, you know the real
not great.
Change the emotional state, and the subconscious follows. And once it follows, it obeys.
This feeling gets worse the closer we get to Elon.
The subconscious actually obeys. Your feelings, not your words.
I can't believe I brought you along because of a bad feeling.
Honestly, I can't believe it either. I really wasn't expecting to work together like this again, but here we are. When you came back from Elon, Scourge and I both got this weird feeling, like we just uncovered a memory. It's unclear, but familiar, like a dream. I tried to help Kira and Scourge clarify the details of what they said, to bring their feelings into focus, but my guidance could only do so much. We all agreed that further exploration was necessary. Scourge traveled to a place I am unfamiliar with.
To write on water.
There are ruins there, but he suspects may have a connection to Darth
Murphy's
Maul.
formula works.
I wish the big guy was here. I can't remember the last time I did something like this without him.
And then
It is for the best.
exact way the
Your
subconscious
past will join again.
So
Though
let's
you must walk alone for now.
The
My
first
hope
part of
is that
Murphy's
being in the
meditation is
presence of this fortress on
The
evil
subconscious does
will
not
make sense of the
respond
strange feelings you are having.
And whatever these feelings are, if they have something to do with Darth Maul, then maybe they could help you figure out what Malgus was trying to do.
analyzing, judging, and interfering. Murphy said that the
Guess
best
we're about to find out, one way or another.
calm.
The hand of the Empire's recovery team should have plenty to tell us.
In this state, your conscious mind steps aside, and your subconscious becomes open. So the formula always starts with slowing your breathing, relaxing your body, and letting your mind soften. Even 30 seconds of calmness is enough. You cannot command the subconscious from tension. You must enter a soft, receiving state. Once you're relaxed, the next step is to give a simple, clear instruction. Murphy said the subconscious
Before we discuss anything else,
it does not
it would be
respond
best
to
if Kira and I familiarized ourselves with this
It
site.
doesn't need
We'll
logic
meet
or
at the camp
explanation.
after we look around for a
It's a
bit.
direct
I promise we won't break anything.
If you want healing, your instruction might be a calm inner knowing that your body is healthy. If you want confidence, your instruction might be an inner picture of you walking confidently. If you want abundance, your instruction might be a simple feeling of relief and security. Murphy constantly repeated that the subconscious works best when you give it a single idea with no extra details. So instead of thinking of the entire path, you feed it the final state, the end result, the outcome already achieved. That is the
Greetings, my lord. You must be eager to see how we are progressing.
This is the end
This
of
has
the
certainly been
formula.
one of the most intriguing expeditions I've ever participated in, even after all my time in the reclamation service.
More than any
And working with Colonel Gura has been a truly enlightening experience.
The subconscious treats it as imagination. But when you feel something, relief,
Less
gratitude,
more getting to the point.
joy,
Oh,
the subconscious
yes,
treats
of
it
course.
as reality.
Believe it or not,
So
this
your job
fortress
is
may
to
not have been as isolated as we first believed.
to your instructions.
Sifting through the wreckage, I've uncovered several artifacts that bear striking similarities to relics discovered on previous archaeological digs, on worlds far from this
For
one.
others, it's
Once the relics here are thoroughly documented, I will conduct a full investigation into these connections.
You don't need
Perhaps
fire.
to provide a map that identifies other locations on Malgus targeted.
Now comes the fourth
Oh, I
step.
shudder to think what other price of fight they may have
This is where you allow your
ran
mind to imagine yourself
Already
already
imprisoned, but we can't be complacent.
I completely agree.
You must picture
If
the
you are
end,
so
not
inclined,
the process.
I would encourage you to examine some of the relics yourself. You'll find them around the camp.
Not working toward
Someone with your abilities should have no trouble recognizing the mystifying sensation I
not a
described.
healing journey.
Do let me know if you need any
Love,
further
imagine yourself already in a happy moment, not wondering how to meet someone. Your subconscious does not understand how. It only understands done. So your inner picture must show the final state. Even if it's a simple snapshot, that's enough. One clear inner scene is stronger than 1,000 wishes. The fifth step is what Murphy called sealing the command. This means you finish the process with total acceptance. You don't check on it, you don't question it, you don't repeat it with fear. You simply let it be. Murphy said, drop it into your subconscious like a seed and trust it. Once you've given the subconscious your instruction, feeling, and image, you let go. Letting go doesn't mean forgetting, it means you stop doubting. Doubt is like digging up the seed every day to see if it has grown. Acceptance is the final part of the formula. When you seal the feeling, you tell the subconscious, this is done. And the subconscious takes that command literally. So to recap the full formula, relax, give a simple instruction, attach the emotion, visualize the end result, and seal it with acceptance. That's it. Not hours of repetition, not desperate affirmations, not forcing yourself to believe. It's a quiet, calm, powerful method that uses your natural inner language. When done correctly, it feels effortless. The beauty of Murphy's formula is that it doesn't matter what you want. Success, clarity, healing, opportunities, the process stays the same. The subconscious always listens in the same way. Once you learn this method, you can use it for anything, because you now speak the only language the subconscious understands, emotion-backed imagination delivered in a calm state. And here's the promise. Once you start using this formula daily, even for just a few minutes, you will notice shifts. You'll feel calmer about what you once worried about. You'll sense new confidence where you once felt stuck. Opportunities begin to
Pleasure to see you again.
magically, but
It's been quite some time
subconscious
since
starts
the
guiding
insight
you
into
toward
your
them. You act differently, think
It's been a
differently,
very long
respond
time.
differently.
So long that I'm having trouble remembering your name.
This is not a trick. It's not
Give you a
superstition.
reclamation service.
This is how your
Although I
mind
was
is
still
designed.
exempt when we met on
Murphy
town.
didn't invent the laws of the
We were
subconscious.
incredibly fortunate to have Mandola join
And
us.
now you have the
His
formula too.
expertise has
By
been
now,
nothing
you
short of
understand
invaluable
that
to
the
the state.
subconscious responds to feelings.
Thank you, Lord
Not
Rodriguez.
words.
Such high praise,
Joseph Murphy
especially
once
considering
said
the results of this mission.
said, there is
What
a
do you mean?
specific feeling.
I've led many expeditions that were largely successful despite their dangers. But this one is unusual.
Incredible.
Our time here has been relatively uneventful, yet we haven't learned much. Every fragment, every artifact found in these ruins has been examined twice over, but we still can't conclusively say why Darth Null built the machine inside this fortress. But with you here, perhaps we'll grow closer to solving this mystery. Anything you and Lord Rivix could tell me about your time here would be helpful.
Create what you want. It creates what you feel right now.
What's
And
happening?
the moment you shift into this special feeling state,
Feeling, I couldn't explain it.
accepts your desire
I
as
didn't think it would be
not a
this.
wish. Once it accepts
This
your
was Darth Maul's machine
reality begins
that
to rearrange
Maul
around
was
that
destroyed.
truth.
It was.
So what is this feeling state? Murphy
He was a
describes
child of
it
the
as
Emperor.
the feeling of the wish fulfilled, the inner realization, the state of already
Valkyrian's children are dead.
completion.
I killed them.
But all of these
Not
point
that
to one
kind of
core
children.
idea.
The children of the Emperor were
Your
a
desire
secret
is already done.
kind of like the servants to be stopped from killing Master Steel.
But that it
They've
is
both been around for
right
centuries.
now.
The big difference is the servants blindly follow the
This
Emperor.
idea sounds
That wasn't the case with the children.
life-changing.
The Sith would take people and implant them with a small piece of the old Emperor's power. Then he could control them, make them do whatever he wanted.
Understand
But the children weren't even aware of what had been done to them.
the emotional state you occupy.
Not until it was too
If you
late.
feel lack, it creates more lack. If you feel doubt, it creates obstacles. If you feel fear, it creates situations that match that
This
fear.
begs the
When
question,
you shift into the
why would
emotional
monks
state
take
of
such an
being
interest in a porn of the former emperor?
producing
A
experiences
centuries-old
that match that
porn
feeling.
relax.
Now you might ask, how do I feel
If
something?
only there was someone who could tell us
The
more.
answer is both simple and powerful. You create the
It sounds like you already have someone in mind.
Indeed, I do.
excited.
According to the records we obtained, two decapitates were originally set to belong, one from the Republic and one from the Empire.
Subconscious doesn't need
Every member of both teams has been accounted for except one. A young Jedi named Sar
force yourself to
15.
feel confident.
All of our personnel files indicate that she's the Padawan of a Jedi historian who led the Republic's expedition team, Master Dem
And
Or.
your energy to rise just a little.
I swear to all the things to do to look for a wife for this power.
Not
Sar
dramatic.
15 must have witnessed what Anandus was doing here.
Is enough.
If she's alive,
Imagine
she
wanting
will
to
tell us all she knows.
Instead of
And
imagining
you're gonna
the
ask
piles
her
of money,
nicely,
you
right?
imagine the feeling
No
of
Sith interrogation techniques.
safety.
That is something to decide when we locate the
That
Padawan.
everything is handled.
But finding these will take time.
That the pressure is gone.
I have a suggestion.
Not the money itself.
Speak to
is what
Monk.
signals abundance to the subconscious.
You think he'll say anything?
Not
Imagine
willingly.
love.
But the certainties placed in his own schemes can be used against him.
Imagine how it feels
If
to
that
be
fails,
appreciated.
I'm sure that a little encouragement will compel him to reveal something useful. The path forward grows ever longer, it seems.
Your subconscious responds to that feeling far more than to a picture of a specific person. The key is this: you are not trying to fake the feeling. You are stepping into a version of yourself where the desire is already fulfilled. Even if the feeling is subtle, even if it's small, it's enough. Murphy said the subconscious only needs one drop of the right feeling to begin creating. This is also why Murphy said healing is the most important part of prayer. Prayer, in his definition, was not asking for something. It was accepting that what you desire is already yours. Once you accept it emotionally, the subconscious takes over and brings it into physical form. This is what he meant by the mental equivalent. The external must match the internal. And here's something most people miss. The feeling state is not supposed to be intense. It's supposed to be natural. If you try too hard, you act with intention. If you force excitement, you act with resistance.
What is wrong with you? I risked everything to be here, and you won't even listen to me.
And real. A peaceful knowing.
If I hadn't saved you, who knows what these slaves would have...
What places you talking about? These subtle I'm not a slave. More powerful than a loud emotion.
I thought...
You left. Murphy often used the phrase, assume the feeling. The word assume should have been my fight. It means to take to wear it, to step into it, not to force it. Just like you put on a jacket, you can put on.
I'm sorry.
And once you wear it long enough, it becomes familiar and accepted by the subconscious.
I shouldn't have spoken to you like that, and...
You don't need to be perfect.
Sorry for leaving you behind.
You need a few moments
I
where
regret
it
it.
becomes clear.
All the time.
Even 30
I would give anything to go back and do things differently.
A powerful seed. Your
I
subconscious
know.
will continue
I can never completely make it up to
even
you.
after your conscious
Please.
is on.
Can I at least
Here
try?
is the promise of this chapter.
You're all I have
When
left.
you enter the feeling of the wish fulfilled, even briefly,
Whatever you need,
activate
I can help you.
I don't need you. Power. The obstacles you were fighting begin dissolving. The things you used to chase start showing up. Ideas, insights, and new opportunities flow naturally.
You know someone
Guide
can
you
use
rather
it.
than lost. You take actions without hesitation.
Follow me. Keep up. Keep quiet.
Respond to you. Life becomes cooperative instead of resistant. This is the state Murphy said produces miracles. Not because the universe suddenly changes, but because you change. And your subconscious begins shaping your world to match your new inner reality. When you truly feel it is already done, the outer world has no choice but to catch up. We've reached the final and most powerful part of Joseph Murphy's method. If there is one time of day when the subconscious is wide open, unguarded, receptive, and ready to accept new ideas without resistance, it's the moment right before you fall asleep. Murphy said this is when your conscious mind becomes drowsy, and because of that, it stops arguing, analyzing, and doubting. And when the conscious mind goes quiet, even for a few minutes, the subconscious becomes completely impressionable. What you feed it at this time goes in deeper than anything you do during the day. So here's the hook for this chapter. The thoughts you fall asleep with decide what your subconscious works on for the next 6 to 8 hours. While your body sleeps, your subconscious is awake, and it keeps replaying whatever you gave it last. That can either work for you or against you. Worry before sleep turns into more worry. Fear turns into more fear. But a single intentional thought, paired with the right feeling, can shape your entire next day, and eventually your entire life. Murphy believed nighttime is the most important moment for subconscious programming. He said, your last thought before sleep is the seed you plant in the garden of your mind. And because the conscious mind is finally relaxed, that seed is accepted immediately. This is why the overnight method feels almost magical. You don't force anything. You don't push. You simply guide your mind into the right state before sleep, and the subconscious does the rest. So how do you use this power correctly? It begins with something simple. You stop feeding the subconscious with stress at night. Most people go to bed replaying problems, worries, conversations, or fears about tomorrow. They don't realize they're giving their subconscious a list of negative instructions to work on all night long. Murphy said this is one of the biggest mistakes people make. The subconscious is like fertile soil. Whatever is dropped in it at night grows while you sleep. So if you fall asleep feeling defeated, you teach your subconscious that defeat is normal. If you fall asleep feeling stressed, you train your subconscious to create more stress. But the beauty of this method is that you can change everything by shifting your final thought of the day. The second part of the overnight method is entering a calm, drifting state as you prepare for sleep. You don't have to meditate or sit still. You simply allow your body to relax and your breathing to slow down naturally, just like you already do when you're tired. Murphy said this drowsy state, what we now call the alpha and theta brainwave states, is the perfect moment to plant new ideas. It's when the conscious mind is
conscious mind.
Resist,
And the more you try to fight with it, the more you struggle. And yet, if you and your animal instincts are on the same page, you stop struggling. And now you become empowered. The problem is, so many people are trying to be spiritual, they're trying to be religious, they're trying to be better than they are. And that is ignorance. Accept yourself as you are now. And there is no virtue in denying yourself and pretending that you are something that you are not. All you have to do is learn the lesson that life is trying to teach you, and whatever is causing you suffering just goes away naturally. But until you learn, you will not change. And the only way to learn is to stop allowing your mind to get polluted by your psychological nonsense of what you think is right and wrong. Because the darkness and the light are equally in service to the whole truth. And God, by nature, is wholeness. It's like if you're watching a movie, you're trying to get rid of the villain. Well, congratulations, you get rid of the villain, you get rid of the whole movie. No one wants to watch it. Unless you're watching some kind of rom-com. And then there's still a villain. That is our human ignorance. Our body only wants pleasure and pain, or wants to avoid pain. Some people like pain too. But from the highest perspective, from the highest truth, it's all good. It's all part of it. So we have to accept all of life, with all of its misery and all of its darkness, and realize that it is already perfect now. That you are already perfect now. And in your attempt to grow and change, that is also perfect. Because you are the movie star, and everything you do is interesting. Just because you're falling into some kind of dangerous addiction does not make that not interesting.
What should we do? I'm still not, I don't still appreciate you. I know it's expensive for a lady. You know, you gotta be more sensitive. You know, because the lady has feelings, you know, I might be a little less feeling than most, but I still have feelings, okay? You know, I like having feelings. Yeah, I'm a lady here with feelings, with emotions, you know, and you can't just disregard my feelings like that, you know? You know what? It's not even padding. The suit's just really tight, and I've got things supporting them from under because I'm so stacked. They had to put the supporters at the bottom because I'm just that stacked. Now try to move, okay? So there's no room to move. Okay, look, there you go. pushed up by the freaking things of water and losing them from edges of back. They are compressed. Okay. Whatever. I know you're just being mean for the sake of it. You're just trying to raise baby and it's working. I don't care. Anyways, Spurs, is it getting kind of chilly in here, or is it just me? You know, it'd be real nice if I could get all warmed up somehow. Not sure how, but you know, it'd be real nice if, yeah, I could be a little warmer. Not acting. No, I'm not acting. I'm being completely serious. Yeah, it's a little bit cold, right? Yeah, my skin isn't fit for this. I'm not used to this yet. Oh wait, what's this? What's this shiny blue button do? Oh! Oh, nice! I feel so warm now. Oh, that's awesome! Look at that! I come in with a pretty jacket. Yeah, look, it's a little bit large on me because, you know. Well, look at this. I can give you a preview from the bottom. You know. Why don't we wipe off the excess? Okay. Tonight, I stayed close to you.